Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very excited today to welcome you to the first true look at Pokemon X Legacy. I say true, I'll get to that in a little bit. First of all, I just want to take a moment and say, what is X Legacy? Well, if you probably know, if not, we've done 3 ROM hacks so far. Pokemon Yellow Legacy, Crystal Legacy, and Emerald Legacy, and this is a continuation of that series. X and Y are a game that never got a third version, and for that reason, they struggle like really almost no game in the series. And there was a lot of reasons we really wanted to do this game. I think part of it is it's kind of relevant with Kalos having a game that just released. And like I said, it's just a game that like had so much unrealized potential, which felt weirdly similar to Gen 2 with Pokemon Crystal, being like a game that's fundamentally got great bones and a great structure, but just didn't have the time to like fully flesh itself out. And so here we are. Today we're going to be streaming for a couple hours, showing things off, and I guess you could call this Legacy Week because we are going to be actually streaming the whole playthrough for the first time on this channel. So we have streamed a very early version of the hack already, but I feel like it's now at the point where it's looking a lot closer to what the final ROM hack is going to be. One thing I just want to get like straight out the way as we get through this dialogue and cutscene, I'm going to be talking a lot like this whole stream about just like explaining all the new stuff, explaining the philosophy, all that stuff. One thing I want to get out of the way that's really exciting is that for the first time, like, how do I say this? X and Y Legacy are going to implement mods and features that have never been before seen in ROM hacking on the 3DS. And that's something we're really excited about. Like there's some custom events, things that the team has been cooking on, like so insane. Obviously the Legacy series had its own unique stuff going on with it, right? But a lot, like so much of that, and also this project was built on the backs of giants, and you know, it was a lot of balancing, that kind of stuff. Again, I still need to make it very clear, like so much of this ROM hack is built on past ROM hackers and all that stuff. But what's really exciting is this ROM hack, I think, is actually going to contribute to 3DS ROM hacking, or at least like for X and Y. So yeah, Craig and the team have been tirelessly putting in so much work on this one. We've got a lot of really cool stuff to show off today. I feel weird being the blonde version of Callum. I don't know why I went with blonde. I was like, I'm just gonna switch it up. But I guess we're also gonna switch up the starter today. So yeah. Always gotta be the S-Meister, you know? That's what my friends call me in real life, right? Okay, chats. We're probably going with the starter that you're not expecting, but now that I say that, you know which one I'm going for. In the past stream, we actually went with Fennekin. There is a water type I really want to pick up and show off because it has had such a sick approach to balancing it. Like I am so excited to show it off. And yeah, we've already used Fennekin. So with that said, we're gonna go with Chespin, who's very interesting. Froakie, in a weird way, has actually got kind of worse because its ability to just straight solo the game, has gone down. And so now it kind of just has to be like a Greninja, not like this like over-leveled sweeper that can just dust everything. So like I said, I think Greninja is in a really good spot, but it's not the like solo the entire game Pokemon that like it's almost like other Pokemon's value have gone up while Greninja has kind of stayed the same and the game has got harder. That makes sense? Oh, and that's the thing. It's like buff the frog. You don't need to buff the strongest Pokemon in the game. Like top 3 at least, you know, obviously that's open contention, I guess, but Greninja is like a weirdly high skill Pokemon. Yeah, and that I like that from it being this like just like bot that you're like, okay, spam this one single button forever, you know, like that's not great. Is this game in 16:9? It is not. I have just slightly widened it on my OBS so that you don't have like a black bar. That's what it looks like, but obviously I just want to, you know, make the stream look good. So that's what we've got going on there. Kind of like Greninja is very similar to Swampert. Yeah. Damn. Okay, so we got our fight with Shauna. Zach coming up on 30 months. Can I bribe you with money for a team member to use? Zach, if you have a suggestion, I'm all ears. I was talking with Reggie on some basic team building. I think I have a rough idea. I obviously really want to use like Generation 6 Pokemon. Just like, obviously this is the Gen 6 game. I think it would be kind of lame if I only showed the stream off running like, you know, Gen 1 Pokemon. So on that note, just showing some gameplay there. This is also, it's scaled up, the gameplay is. So, you know, if you're playing on any sort of emulator, you know, you can experience this, but it's obviously like looking good because of that. So what's up, Anthony? Membership as well. Oh yeah, and I do have a thing to show the moves. I have the whole the larger thing. I just had that off because, well, 95% of the time it's just friends, acquaintances, passerby, right? So yeah, use Meowstic, says Zach. I would actually love to use the Meowstic. I feel like I feel like playing Champions lately has got me like more familiar with some Pokemon. I don't know, like using a Pokemon in competitive is like in Champions, it's like an easy way to get familiar with a Pokemon, I feel like. And it's different, it's very different from playthrough because you get it in a really optimized format. But I am super curious to check out Meowstic. Now, should I go with male or female, or do you have a preference, Zach? But thank you for the super chat, Zach, and thank you for always being a crazy member. Zach is one of the big contributors and leads on this project, so he's been absolutely cooking. I also just saw graduation, so if you guys want to hit Zach with that, congrats. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Boy or girl Meowstic. Male is more interesting one. Well, I want to go with the more interesting build, so yeah. I feel like I want to lower my camera just a little. Just feels correct, right? Cool. Mostly up in this corner, but I set up some scenes to have a little bit of movement here, just because this game, it's hard to have the perfect spot to have your camera, basically. So, with that said, guys, I think... Am I missing something? If you said on tall grass, but you'll be fine. I sure will. That's right. I'm just like, I'm like thinking about where to start. I mean, if this is your first time watching Legacy, the X Legacy, this is a big change right here. A huge change right here is that rather than encountering a Pidgey, you imagine a Pokemon from this generation. Could you imagine? This is my first time catching you live, I think. Only just starting, I see. Yes, what's up, Rock Slide? Thank you for the super. We've just started. We have a lot to show off today. I want to do a really big stream for this first episode because I know so many people like, you know, if you're gonna catch out one live stream, you're either gonna catch the first one or the last one because you want to see the E4. So I wanna make this like a big stream and just like really try to cover a lot of bases. Wow, I'm getting crit out here. One thing that's like really big is we've actually like, I kind of just want to say this like out the gates because it's so exciting, is we've got some like events, some event scripting stuff done that like, I'm just gonna say it, Parfum Palace is now optional. Right? That was one of the worst things about the early game of X and Y was like, you had to go, like, you get to Lumios and then you go do the Parfum Palace and then you got to go through the cave, all just to get to the second gym, right? Classic, I feel it's like a meme on this channel was like I'm about to beat the E4, the Elite Four, and it's like, oh, he's almost made it to the second gym, you know? So, like I said, I think that's just something we got to get out of the way because it's so cool. So I'm going to show that off. I'm going to show how that's been changed. It'll be my first time experiencing it as well, which is really exciting. Like straight up, I do really need to give the team so much credit on this one. I have had like much more of a backseat in leading this one and contributing. And it's just like the team has done, like they have been doing such an amazing job. Part of that was like with me, we started XY Legacy before Fire Emblem Legacy had finished and kind of had my like, I was kind of split between those two projects and just a lot of stuff, honestly. But like I said, I kind of just want to be transparent about that like I have had much less of a front seat lead than I have in like the past projects. And so I do want to give the team, and I want you guys to give the team the love because they have been putting in like genuinely so much work on this one. So yeah. JR Glenn says, hi, I love the one pack team playthrough. It was so nostalgic, not only because of Gen 1, but just opening the retro pack. Thanks so much. Yeah, so I guess we'll take a second as we've got our Pokeballs now. I'm gonna hit save and then we'll go ahead and get our first Pokemon. We started a new series on the channel that is exactly that. Our second channel, rather, SmithPlays Plus, where we're opening a pack of... And there's the Pidgey. Okay. We open a single pack of cards, and whatever it is, like, that's the team we get. So you start by opening 2 cards for the first gym, and then after every badge, you get another card. I'm gonna get dusted by a Pidgey, man. This is looking not so good. Anyway, so that was like a brand new series. We've only done 2 episodes on SmithPlays Plus with that, but I'm so excited about that series. So like, man, you just like sending that over to thank me. I really appreciate it. Is there a way to heal here, or do I have to like go all the way back? Is this? I feel like, dude, I never. What do you sell? Only Pokeballs, yeah, and then the other one is potions. I think I actually might have hacked myself in some potions because I just wanna. Okay, so you obviously don't start with potions. I did this just so I could let the stream go a little bit quicker for you guys. But yeah, no, thank you, Glenn. Like I said, I was so excited when I thought of like I kind of conceived that concept of a stream and or of a video series, and like I really love the thumbnail with that, and I obviously like opening some old retro Pokemon cards is so fun. So thank you. Oh, top right building. But anyway, oh my God, Pidgey! I can't get away. I'm getting crit. It's like no, you have to catch the Pidgey no matter what. This is gonna be the Pokemon. Okay, it's not gonna be the Pokemon we want. Address me, notice me. Oh my God. So guys, I guess I'll just go ahead and say, we've got a grass type We need something that can deal with... Oh my god, dude! What? Alright. I think I need a level. I think I need an extra level just so that I can run away to find the Pokemon that we want. So, the, Chespin the Molasses, and that is what it is. But, okay, I mean, some people are already, Bubble Tea has already guessed it, so I will say, we are in fact looking for the Fletchling. I don't think I've ever used a Fletchling on stream. Maybe, I guess briefly, probably. I do recall a stream where I had one, just kind of as like, I knew I wasn't gonna use it for the long term, but I do think I want to try Talonflame, the new and improved Talonflame for this one. Also, on that note, cheers everybody. Well, iced tea for the Monday. Oh my god, though, yeah, Chespin is like still slow. I feel like Chespin isn't gonna feel that crazy different in the early game because Chespin is always good in the early game. I think people like miss that. It has like poor Chespin has such a bad matchup, but like it's got stuff. Okay, so as we reach Viridian Forest, Sniffloon Forest has Scatterbug, Fletchling, Caterpie, Weedle, Pansage, Pansear, Pampor, Pichu, and Spupa. The pass route is Bunnelby, Fletchling, Scatterbug, Zigzagoon, Pidgey, Purloin, Igglybuff. Just for those, I've got the list for all the routes, so I'll rifle those off as we go through. I think that's kind of fun. Viridian Forest, wow. Wait, I feel like I'm missing something. Go get the thing. Wait. What's the thing? What's the thing? Why am I so dumb? Why am I so dumb? The sparkly thing. This thing? Huh. Wow, that's a rare encounter. Of all the fire types to encounter in here, this was not the one I wanted. The thing? This thing right in this patch of grass. Press A on this patch of grass. Wait. Must be the top corner patch of grass. Oh, look at Pichu! God damn it, it's so cute. I've become such a Raichu stan. Okay, I'll stop messing around. Yo! That's such a nice addition. Pincerite that early. I love that because it tells you like, hey, you're actually gonna get these early. Like, actually, shouldn't even say early. Yeah, like, hey, you're actually gonna get these at all. And it's that like, okay, cool, I've got this, and now I'm building towards a goal, right? And you don't, like, I mean, kind of story-wise, you'd be like, what even is this? I don't really know about Mega Evolution, right? But you can't, like, use it, obviously, right? You know, like, you obviously you don't have a pincer, but even if you did, you don't have the Mega Stone, or the Mega Ring. So, you do have the Mega Stone. So, it's really nice kind of like, okay, cool, you've got like the magical sword, but you need a special thing to activate it, and so you're holding it in your party. I really like that. Actually, that is a great question to the team. Where is Pinsir? Of course, it makes me want to grab a retro pack of my own, and that is the thing. Retro packs are very expensive, and I'm glad to be able to justify it on the second channel, Glenn. But yeah, it is a lot. Now, thank you for the super chat again. I'll also say, if anyone does have any really pressing questions, we'll definitely get them in super chat. We might get them either way, but we'll always get them in super chat. What I'm saying is, like, we will make sure we don't miss them in super chat. We've got a plus special defense Talonflame. Minus special attack is good, right? Like, we're a physical. Is Talonflame a mixed attacker? I feel like it's a physical, right? Or am I cooked? Am I absolutely cooked? Wrote 12 Pinsir. Mega Bracelet, whatever. Right after the Mega Stone. Yeah, there you go. But slightly prefers physical. He's hella fast, that for sure. Yeah, I think that's actually like a pretty fine thing. Mainly physical. No, we're minus special attack, so we don't really, you know, we don't really want that. Yeah, this will be playable on original hardware. Hog Father Hall. I guess we'll take this fight. I feel like we just want to give everything to Fletchling right now. Just because, you know, Gym 1 is not like crazy easy in this. Like, if you are messing around with Gym 1, you can get dusted now. It's been updated, of course. We'll get there. I'm foreshadowing, I'm teasing, you know. But you know, yeah. Oh wow, I don't even have tech. Also sorry, I know that Fletchling is not a fire type. Earlier I said I was looking for another fire type. I mean the line, you know, the line is of fire. Oh perfect, someone just asked about original hardware. Yeah. It's nice. I mean, I don't really know what else to say. Like, because that's been a thing with all of the ROM hacks, all of the Legacy series. But yeah, you can get it going on that. I feel like the other thing I should talk about at the start of here is the texture pack. So I want to give. This was originally created by Bliveries. Just wanted to shout them out. So with their permission, we are planning to bundle a slightly modified version. With this hack, so a slightly modified texture pack. Changes are mostly just making the game look more vanilla and adding a few things we noticed that weren't included before, like boutique clothing store menus. So basically just a texture pack to make the game look better, and then we've, I think, adjusted it slightly just to bring it back kind of more in the vision of Legacy, if that makes sense. But yeah, you'll see it in like, well, sorry, I know I haven't been showing off the, I'll pull this up, but like your second screen, there's little things in the second screen you'll see that look a lot better. See, this is why I don't like having the second screen on all the time. But if I were to like, I feel like this is slightly updated, but maybe if I go to my party actually, like, I think this stuff is updated. I could be wrong. I'm just looking for something to show off here. But that looks nice, right? Anyway. Yeah, and yeah, everything does look a whole lot smoother. Now there's the big peck. So we've got a chance of Gym 1 now. Like, I don't know. I genuinely still don't feel great about Gym 1. I don't know what else I might want to pick up. I guess what I will say is Blastoise has got a really exciting like game design tweak for its Mega Launcher. I guess since like I guess it's obvious that I'm gonna go with Blastoise, right? If you're looking at this team, because I've got a grass and I've got a I don't know. Probably should have healed first, but I've got a upcoming fire. I've got an upcoming fire type in Talonflame. What have we got here? Probably not really the matchup, huh? So with that said, Blastoise and Clawitzer are two Pokemon that kind of fought with each other in the original game. And I say fought, Blastoise just kind of was better, but like also kind of weird. So basically what the goal was is to make those two Pokemon feel unique, I guess. And so it's like, well, like how does one how do you differentiate one from the other, where like it's not just gonna be that Clawitzer is worse Mega Blastoise, right? And so kind of the way that was done was like the identity of the move. So you have like pulse moves and like cannon moves, if that makes sense. And like the more cannon focused moves are on Blastoise, so like Flash Cannon, right? I hope I'm explaining that right. I want to say like Aura Sphere. I want to say I might need to look that up specifically. Whereas Clawitzer has got more like what it originally had, right? Like pulse moves. Just kind of like a way to identify them different flavorfully and make them feel like unique Pokemon, and like Clawitzer isn't just bad Mega Blastoise. Okay. Is there a way to get eval to? So you can play Pokemon X or Y for this ROM hack. Like you'll be able to do Y. I'm just doing X since it's the more popular title. It's the more known one. But yeah, that stuff is kind of being worked on. Ooh, okay, Dingus. It has a non-Dingus like question asking about the EXP share. And this is a really big question. Also, Alka, what's up? Hello, good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for the membership. So we've got like a giant write-up to talk about EXP share because it's a little bit complicated. What was the question exactly? Will levels be scaled with EXP share? Okay, so basically, a lot has been done for the level scaling. It's been very difficult to dial this in. So it's kind of been changed to be more like Black and White, Gen 5, where you gain more XP if your Pokemon is lower level than your opponents, and you'll gain less XP if you are over leveling. One problem that the playtesters have ran into is Pokemon that are in the like fast and really fast. I guess it's just there's the fastest group is fast, right? An issue that you run into is that these like fast growth Pokemon will just snowball out of control and be like 15 levels higher than teammates, even if you're like not using them. So the XP share post thesis, yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. But basically, it's kind of like Gen 5 system. I guess you could almost say it's kind of like Gen 7 system, but like not that complicated. I don't really understand the Gen 7 EXP system. Broadly speaking, though, I think like the way to communicate it so that it makes the most sense is just like, it's like Gen 5 where when you fight Pokemon that are much higher level, then you get more XP. And so that's to then, it's kind of acting as a guiding force, balancing you between, like if you imagine the gym leader's levels as this like upward line, you don't want your Pokemon going way over, but you also don't want them going way under. And so it kind of ping pongs you up, where it's like, if your Pokemon is too weak and you win, like then you're gonna get greater experience. It's gonna pull you up, but you can't get so much that then you're going over, because like then it'll kind of start nerfing the experience you're getting. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, fast fairies were an issue. Oh my god, Azumaril's a fast fairy, right? It's in the fast group. I want to say Meryl is one of those fast growers, but dude, I used Azumarill in the last playthrough. It was insane, because like it was like good, because Azumarill is like a fairy type huge power in Gen 6 especially. Fairies are cracked, but then also just like out leveling everything. So as Zach says, we decided it was best to scale the level with EXP share turned on at all times. In exchange, all XP has been cut to 60%. That's the other thing. The game is not meant to be played with EXP share off. But with that in mind, it's now really well balanced. So you can't build a game to be balanced for both the EXP share and not. It's just such a huge discrepancy. Like you can totally play it, but like recognize it's going to be really hard. So, well, Pikachu will be Route 3 at least. It was in the forest. We just saw Pichu, remember? Maybe you're just coming in. Yeah, so the EXP shares the whole thing for sure, but like I said, basically it's 60% of the amount of experience you used to get. In the last stream I did, you guys saw I was kind of underleveled, and it was 50%. So it's a little bit more, but then again, you kind of have that system where it's kind of funneling things pretty well. Oh, Reggie's saying it's 65 actually. Okay, I thought it was 65 as well. The last time I had read was 65 actually. 50% EXP curve was absolutely awful. Yeah, and that was my last stream, the last series. The first two, I was on an older patch that was 50%, and it was so bad. So obviously, like, it's been dialed in. Like, we was 100, we brought it down to 80, then it went to 50. That was way too much. 60, like that 65 range is kind of, it's kind of the spot. So I think one thing I still do want to address and remind people, I should have probably said this at the start of the stream, is like, the game is going to be less changed than previous Legacy series. And that's because of the limitations you have with, the limitations that you have with just 3DS ROM hacking. It's just not, it's not nearly as advanced. It's just not there yet. So you're just not gonna have quite as much like ability to like program events and stuff. And like I said, some of the stuff that we're gonna see in this game, like being able to skip Parfum Palace, like that's never been done before, right? Like so Craig was like brute forcing himself through this hex to figure that out, and the events and the text and all that stuff. It's a lot. It is crazy. It is crazy. So yeah. Bear me with the big stall. And yeah, dialogue changes are still in the planning. There's still a lot to be done. I'm sure it's a question that's going to be asked a ton. If you see it in the comments or if you see it in the chat, like if you listening to this and you want to be a homie, like answer people. We don't have a current date yet, but it is going to be like well into the second half of 2026. It's just, I've said before, but it's like, as this goes on, I think like the people realizing more and more can be achieved. And so with that, it's like, okay, like let's not rush this. Like let's give it some time to breathe and really like make some awesome stuff happen. What's up, Zona? I feel like there's so many people here. It's so great to see everyone. I haven't been super active in chat lately, but it's really nice to see to chat with all the playtesters and devs and stuff. Elite Grove, Ninchilla, Shingling. Yeah, that is a fun little addition, isn't it? I feel like sorry for not even commenting on that, but yeah. That is a nice little feller. What's up, Remco? Yeah, we've got so many new playtesters and blind playtesters. Shout out to all the blind playtesters in here as well. Playtesters like XY Legacy is a big project, man. Craig couldn't make it to this one. He's what did Craig have? Well, Craig had something. Was it band practice? I don't think so. Anyway, he's gonna message me on Discord and be like, "It was this, remember?" LOL, and I'll be like, "I'm dumb, sorry, Craig." But yeah, you guys can say hi to Craig if you want. Ooh, I love that. Yeah, Minchilla says, "Can you spot the new Pokemon added to this route?" Well, obviously one is Chingling. Oh, he had a gig. Okay, my bad. Yeah. Blindfolded playtesters. Yes, they're playing without anything. No audio, no. What a blind playtester is like okay, so basically the philosophy that we've approached is like when the series when Crystal Legacy like very first started, there's rollout, big rollout. When the series first started, you had like me. And then like some people joined in and they kind of offered their experience, and like that first wave of people, kind of like the OGs of Crystal Legacy, they were kind of like the playtesters giving me feedback, and it was kind of like, at least it started as it was me and then like Craig and then like a few others that kind of got more into it. But by the time Crystal Legacy was done, that wave, who are like a lot of the big like devs of these series, like they had put so much work in like playtesting and figuring stuff out, like, you know, Zach and Isona, Disc, Reggie, you know, if there's anyone else here that I've missed that's in the chat, but you know who you are. You know, they had got so experienced that like they knew the philosophy and like the approach to like what we were kind of trying to make just as good as I did. So then when Yellow came around, they were kind of like devs at that point, right? But the issue with that is once you kind of change roles, becoming a playtesting is kind of hard because you're so deep in the project you almost can't look at it objectively, right? And that was like why I brought people on in the first place. So with Yellow Legacy, we then brought a new wave on it. We called those blind playtesters, and so they were the same type of people as the originals of Crystal Legacy, but for Yellow, it was a new wave. So we got some new people in here, and so basically, like, you kind of had these waves, and then like some people that like really put a lot into Yellow kind of became like more on the dev side of Emerald, and so like it's kind of like as you've worked on more projects, you kind of like almost like I don't want to say like a seniority, but it's like an experience kind of thing where like you've got such a good idea of the series now, where it's at the point that like some of the people on the team, I feel like, especially I will say for X and Y, which is a game that I wouldn't consider myself a personal like expert in, it's like at the point where like they are so far beyond where I was, like even when I was done like Crystal Legacy or Emerald Legacy for that matter, honestly. So it's very cool. Like it's kind of like it's been cycles, and so now like, you know, even the people that used to be playtesters, like they are like, okay, I've done so much playtesting, like I can't even look at it objectively. So then you get a new wave of blind playtesters to just like, this is my first time playing the game. Here's what it's like for someone, like, you know, someone who just downloaded and like, you know, once we release it to people. Igglybuff is new, I believe. Anyway, hopefully that makes sense. Sometimes I'm a little wordy. But yeah. How is it possible to join a playtester? There's no open slots anymore. We held a like, I guess I almost want to say like submissions where you could like submit to join. We did those back over December. But that's all closed up and all that. It's, yeah, second waiver here. Yeah. So okay. Oh, I need to catch a Bunnelby. I want to go back to catch a Bunnelby. So southwest house is this one? I might be completely wrong. It's like a south. Well, I guess this would be the most southwest house in here. Nope. Where is the NPC trade? Anyway, we're gonna go catch another Pokemon. I also didn't mention the Pokemon on this route, so why don't we go over that? So Route 3, Bunnelby, Fletchling, Bidoof, Pidgey, Burmy, Azurill, Surskit. And those are all like roughly 10 to 20%ers. The house above left side. Thank you. Oh, and then like Nero, another great example. Nero was kind of one of the leads on, well, really I say kind of, absolutely one of the leads on like Fire Emblem Legacy. So after that, he came over to join the Pokemon Legacy team. So yeah. Surskit, that's cool. I just masqueraded an Emerald Legacy playthrough. That was really fun. Wow. I guess I'll just hit a Rolo. So last playthrough, I also picked up Goomy. I know everyone loves the early pseudo. It's kind of been a staple of the Legacy series. Like, we had Dark Tyranitar and Dark Cave, which, yeah, that was nice. If you really love a pseudo, because obviously it's a lot of work to raise it up. But Goomy is on the route just northeast of Santaloon. You know, the one where you go to get like Litleo originally. Goomy is there. So if you are looking for a Goomy, it's a bit of a grind, but Goomy gets by. I got it all the way to a Goodra in the last playthrough, and it was good. Man, I gotta get Chespin out of the front here. This dude is not doing well. The only pseudo I like is Pseudo Wudo. Real, so real. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button again. There it is. Nice. I got my stream deck with all my different scenes, so I'm just like, boom, 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 boom. It's like, what do you want? What shot do you want? Do you want my camera down? Do you want my camera up? Do you want side by side? Right? Do you want this? Do you want this? Got it all. Sudowoodo is good in this game, like, because Bonsly's pretty early. Azurill being normal type, I always thought its water type hadn't matured yet. Yeah, I like it. I think it's very cool. Man, I can't believe we're just looking for a 20% encounter. It's got to come soon. He's been given too much power. It's true. Like I said, and most, like, okay, Nintendo DS is the best thing to stream for a 16:9. It's the best, easiest to make a good looking layout. That's just what it is. 3DS is pretty good because you can almost, you just got to stretch it a little bit. I swear it's like 15 by 9 or like 14 by 9. It's about anyway. It wouldn't be 14, but 15 by 9 because that would be, well, it might be. I don't know. Zombies runs are looking interesting these days. No Pap run is looking smooth though. How's it going, fellow Moose and Lander? Stay and play games. Who are you, knowing Moose Land? Also, where is Bunnelby? Anyway, what's up? Stay and play games. Hey, and then we got Finland and Turkey, which I did not go to. A lot of people ask, dude, where is Bunnelby? Where is it? I just want to show off the new trade. Spoilers. But, you know, playing Garage right now. I love that. There it is. Bunnelby wants to drag up the stream as long as possible. Probably don't even need to go for the damage first. Like, it'll take a few, but the amount of time it will take will be about the same as damaging. And sometimes you just get that first or second throw. Complain and they shall appear. I guess that's what we've learned so far. See, this is gonna be good. Nice. Big Pecs proc. What does Big Pecs do? I don't even, like, I already read the ability and I don't know. It is 5 by 3. Yeah, 15 by 9. It actually is 15 by 9. That's funny. Okay, so this is something that's really exciting. Is it this building? Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, this guy would trade you for a Farfetch'd. He would trade you a Farfetch'd. And look at that. Look at that. You're gonna get a big rock. Kind of. So X and Y Legacy, X and Y does the same thing as every other game. Ice Pokemon super late. We did this with, I think it was Spiel and Emerald. It's just an opportunity to get an early Ice Pokemon. Ice Cap! What? What? Ice is a rock. Thank you, Oka. What? We named it Ice Cap? That's so incredible. And that's a great set, too. Boosted attack? Isn't that nice? You can get Farfetch'd, right? So it's like, we don't need another way to get Farfetch'd. But yeah, early ice Pokemon. I might have to use Bergmite, guys. The testers, like the team played to my Canadian sensibilities, and yeah, they named it Ice Cap. I mean, it would technically be Ice Cap, but like, no, it like Ice Cap is correct for the name. Yeah, and that's the other things with Sturdy as well. Very cool. Very cool, right? Yeah, in-game trades are... Well, we have a whole video explaining that, like, in-game trades are an amazing idea and how most Pokemon games just do not use them correctly. Like, in-game trades are meant to give you access to a Pokemon that wouldn't make sense in the story otherwise due to, like, region or you know, mostly due to region, right? Like, oh, the ice cave is super late. You're just walking through the woods. Why would you run into, like, you know, an ice type? Now, that said, do you really need an ice type this early in the game? No. We'll try Bergmite out, right? What, trivia question, chat. What level does Bergmite evolve at? When does Bergmite evolve into... I'm trying to think of a Pokemon. Oh, into Titan. I was like, what Pokemon does it kind of feel like it could evolve into, but it doesn't really? Late 40s, 40, 38. Isn't it 40, 67, 37? 42, 39. Pachirisu, not messing around. 38, late 30s, 37, 37, 37. Yeah, I think it's late 30s. I actually don't know. I was asking. See, that's the funny thing, right? I pretend I'm the Grandmaster who knows everything. Nah, I'm asking you guys. I know it's late. It's 37. Yeah, I think that's right. It is so random, man. So funny, though. So, guys, we are coming up on the first gym already. Okay. I'm feeling a little nervous for this Pachirisu fight. Pachirisu's not messing around. Stop growling me, nerd. Pachirisu, the Great Wall of Santaloon. Real. Stay and play, Gabes, with the gift membership. We love ya. Look, did you send another message or did I miss it? I'm so... How do you know? I used to be around a lot more back in the Crystal Legacy days. Was a diehard of your zombies since the VOD squad. I'm just so curious why you say Mooselander. That's such an interesting term. That's a term of great significance to me, and I'm like, how do you know this? Do you know me? Are we related? Put in the Bergmite. Yeah, you're right. This isn't the job for a silly cat wearing a cosplaying as a tree. We need a cat cosplaying as an iceberg. If you think about it, every Pokemon is just a cat cosplaying as something. Sendo big ice cap. Yeah. That icy wind is nice, sharpened too. Only Ice Cat may defeat the wall. Yeah. Fun fact, you can now catch a full team of 6 ice types before the 4th gym in XY Legacy. That is a really fun fact. The Crystal Legacy is better than Heart Gold Soul Silver, TBH. I was super impressed. I'm a Heart Gold Soul Silver hater till I die. I like it, but I just know how much better it could be. So, I'm scared of the Arceus cosplaying cat then. I mean, if you think about it, Arceus is kind of just a cat. Has Bergmite's level been reduced? I don't think so, but I could be wrong with that. There have been a lot of level reductions. Have you tried Heart and Soul yet? I have not. I really haven't had a lot of time for ROM hacks. It's one of those things with being a Pokemon creator. Like, you spend so much of your day in Pokemon. And so if it's not for like a video, I find it hard to find the time. I say that, but the last 3 weeks, all of my spare time has been spent playing Champions. I'm awful at VGC, dude. Like doubles. I've been having a lot of fun, but man, I'm bad. Dude, is this team even ready? Like, are we really ready? I don't know. That is every Pokemon game. It could be so much better if they just didn't rush it. Very true. Very true. I say, am I ready? Nero says, no, but good luck. So I'm not gonna play this run on set mode just because I want to be more like showing this off to people rather than just making it difficult for myself. Yeah, and Route 22 has some great XP. My issue with Route 22 is that I often get stomped on Route 22. I think that's another thing that I should probably talk about right now. The game, this is a design philosophy, no. The game is balanced slightly harder than previous Legacy titles. So you might find yourself being like, okay, this is a little harder than Crystal Legacy. Important to note, though, that that's because X and Y have a lot more tools. Megas are really strong. So that's kind of needed to balance stuff. It's still under the... I feel like it's still under the XY, like the Legacy title, where it's only meant to be the appropriate level of hardness for the typical player, right? It's just that is harder because you have more. Let me read this. Craig actually wanted me to make sure to note this. Not Kaizo level, but the thought process is that players have a crazy amount of tools at their disposal. Players struggling. Right, and that's the other thing. If a player is struggling, they have O powers, super training, and a me at their disposal to also give them additional help. They also have easy access to level grinding from the start of the game with the Battle Chateau, so you should never even find yourself battling wild encounters. The Lediba of Doom. Bro, real ones remember. That Lediba cooked me in the last stream, but I have a fletchling now, so I can't really be stopped. I do need to fight everybody, and even then, I'm probably gonna get cooked. That Ladybird caused me to reset like 4 times. It is a threat. It's such a threat, man. So as far as like, does Lediba have Pokemon Crystal Legacy buffs? We try to have parity changes as much as we can. It doesn't always work, obviously, because different games are on different engines, right? So I think across the games, we want them to feel similar. But for example, like let's say, okay, let's take Azumarill, for example, right? Like, because you now have the physical special split, Azumarill kind of got what it needed, right? And so we tried to balance Azumarill in Gen 2 without that, and so you had to kind of finagle it. So I think like you can think about the feel of the Pokemon maybe being balanced similarly sometimes, but that issue still remains where like then, you know, Gen 6 Azumarill is just going to be better because it gets fairy typing, right? And it gets huge power. Man, thanks for the other gift, Stay and Play. Maple Mooselander is the joke name I've used for myself and Canadians for years. Fun stereotype name, that's all. I've been with your channel for like 7 to 5 years. Okay, so Stay and Play, like it's really funny you said that because one side of my family are actually from a place called Mooseland. Like not legit, like that's, yeah, so, I was like, are like my cousin? So that was just like a really funny accident, I guess. Coincidence. But yeah, I got you. So actually this weekend I was out in Mooseland. Out in the woods. It's good. It's a good time. Okay. Yeah, so that is some new lore. Yeah, Azumarill has like the greatest glow up of all time. I think that could be a cool video. Like top 10 greatest glow ups in Pokemon history or something. Okay. Do we think we can get one more level on Fletchling? Right, that's kind of the goal. Cheers, right? OSRS. Azumarill, Clefable, and Machamp. That's actually a really dialed in. Like, that's a very knowledgeable pick. But I actually don't know why like, has Machamp got anything since No Guard that's made it crazy? That's all I know is No Guard Machamp. And God, if anyone watched the second channel video, the like can you beat Sinnoh without Sinnoh Pokemon? I always forget that No Guard works on the opponent too. So many videos where I'm just like, why did that happen? And you know, I'm like sand attacking a Miss Magius, and then I bring in my No Guard Machamp, and I'm like, oh, I can't believe that hit. Have you touched Super Training or Affection? I don't think it's really changed. I don't know if it's been nerfed at all, Rune God. I think that's a better question for some of the devs in chat. Has Super Training or Affection been touched at all? Or just that the game is more difficult, so now it's potentially an option you need more. Before we get into this, I feel like I do just want to touch on a few more things before we get past Gen 1. So we covered the trade. Base friendship has been raised except for Riolu, because Riolu and Lucario are so goddamn good. But every other base friendship has been raised. If anyone asks, Craig wanted me to mention this as well. If anyone asks about the idle animations, you can say that I've really tried. Craig has really tried, but the system in the game for those uses a shared animation system over many Pokemon. It doesn't look like something that will be realistic to edit. The idle Pokemon animation. If anyone asks about adding Auras or ZA Megas, sure, it can be done, and others have done it before. But if you're asking that question, do you even really know what Legacy is all about? So, oh, Machamp gets Bullet Punch as an egg move. That's really cool. And then on the note of Super Training, Rune, once again, thank you so much for the super chat. We've not changed either mechanics. They're kind of unofficial easy modes. Yeah, and that's, yeah. If you want to use it, like, obviously you're going to make the game probably too easy for yourself, but you're welcome to do that if you want. Guys, I'm not ready to fight her. And if Mega Rayquaza was in the game, I could probably beat her, but I don't think I can. So what I'm gonna do, just to save us time, obviously we just want to show as much off as possible. I'm just going to level the team up a few levels. If I wanted to get to level cap, is it 12, I think? Wait, actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put in some rare candies for myself. Level 12s are good. Yeah, I figured level 12 would probably be about correct. All right, let's pop this back on. And so this is just to save us some time. Like, obviously you're playing the game, you could go to the other route, you would fight some more trainers. But I want to show this off in a reasonable, respect people's time and all that. So we're in the gym. So I'm gonna say we'll go to 12. This is also fair because we're not getting EVs from this, so it's not totally busted. Yeah, we do want bites. So we've got an ace that is fortunately weak to ice moves. I think we want to sit on ice cap then. And tricky lead, but I am agility. probably do tackle over agility. Yeah, when it makes sense, we will keep parity changes. The brick piece is probably going to be in the game for Hitmontop, though. That was a really cool one Craig recently mentioned. Or got kind of working. Okay, so we're going to lead with Chespin. Excited to show this gym off for those that don't know. Haven't fought Viola in a little bit, so... Wait, Viola? That's right. Why do I want to say Valerie? Oh god, oh god. I can't remember my gym leaders. Panic. I was right! Thank god. Valerie's the psychic leader. No, Valerie's the fairy leader. Oh my god, it's a Surskit. Okay. The Callous gym leaders are so immemorable. I agree. Okay, let's hit this rollout and see what we can do. Let's let Chespin cook as hard as he can. He might not cook, but let's give him a chance to cook. That's some good damage. Fennekin is actually weirdly kind of bad for this fight. All three of the starters are pretty good for it, I will say. Because they all do match up and good into at least one Pokemon. So the Pokemon that has been added to this fight is Dwebble. And this is to check mostly fire types, but also flyers. Now, Rollout is kind of busted. So I think I'm gonna make this fight look a little easier than it normally is. If you watched the previous stream, I actually struggled quite a bit with not Delphox, but Fennekin. I kind of hope I missed this last one. But Vivillon's gonna outspeed and one-shot me, so knock me out. Mega Vivillon. 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 Anyway, sorry. Okay, I like that. Let's see what Ice Cap can do against Vivillon. Let's just hit an Icy Wind and see what happens. I'm super curious. I'm super curious what this guy's gonna do. So that's decent damage. But yeah, the Dwebble is a really nice add for this gym to just make it a little more interesting, and like, you know, it's not just quite like get the right Pokemon and spam A, unless Rollo. But Rollo didn't do it. You know, Rollo didn't win, which actually I like. This is nice. We like a little speed control. Sad damage. Well, it's a physical attacker, right? So you want to think about this more as like a speed control than like strict damage, right? But the fact that we're slowing it down, like even if we can't get it taken out, we'll be able to like Fletchling will outspeed. Dang. I guess he's a slow guy. There we go. But yeah, like even that is such a fun strategy. Oh, my cam went off. Sorry. Such a fun strategy where, let's try this again. You've got hello, there we go. You've got poison and infestation kind of chipping away. It's just like, it's not a gym, like it's, I don't know. It's Gym 1, right? This is Faulkner with his Noctowl. This is whatever, right? It's all collapsing. I didn't think it was that warm in here, but we might oh, nice. Okay. Just gonna get a little fan on just to get things cooking here. Give me one sec. I might also just put the light on. Do you guys prefer light on or light off? It's just a different vibe. This fight kind of reminds me of Black and White Berg with the Dwebble and fully evolved early bug. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it's just like such a well-balanced fight now. Like, it's badge 1, you don't want it to be crazy, obviously, but you also can say like, yeah, I think this should kind of push back against the player, and it never used to, right? So that Vivian is a crazy staller, infestation and poison power, right? And that's like, you know, for the first gym, I think that's like an interesting set that you have to contend with, is a bit of stall. Obviously, we don't get a, you know, double team toxic protect kind of shenanigans. That's way too much for Gym 1, but just to push back against the player. Now, with that said, guys, Gym 1 out of the way, we can now show, well, we're gonna get to show off a really exciting part of XY Legacy, which is the updated Parfum Palace section. We've still got to get to Lumiose, but we're getting there. Oh, actually, one thing I should mention about Vivian is that you can bring up like all the patterns are available. I know like that's probably nothing crazy for most players, but I know like some people will be excited about that. So yeah, hilarious that Chessman might be the best starter for this fight unless Froakie has Water Pulse at this point in the game. Yeah, right. And the Fire starter is not the greatest, but obviously it's still gonna have a good time. Dude, I hate those chairs. They get me every time. One more gift of Canadian hospitality before I take off. Great to catch streams. Man, great to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. I always love catching some like OG Zombies fans in here. Like, it's so crazy, right? Because like, you know how long I've been doing YouTube. Like, I know how long I've been doing YouTube, but it's fun to catch some people that like, you know, have been on it for a real long time. Obviously the Zombies days were great, and I will just say, well, before you go, like, Zombies was incredible, and I feel like with Pokemon, like, I feel like I'm as happy with YouTube right now as like I could ask. Like, Peak Zombies is just like a childhood anomaly. But Pokemon has just been so awesome. I have been so happy with it and so grateful to have this whole thing going on. It's been sick. So anyway, thanks a lot, Stay and Play Games. And I also want to say what Reggie says, like, which I just agree with so much, is like all the starters feel great for that gym. Like, there is no starter makes that gym super hard, but no starter, unless you really grind it up, makes it free. It's so well balanced. It's like weird how good it is. Anyway, with this route, I just wanted to say we are on Route 4. So we have Flabebe, Combee, Leddyba, Badoo, Bonsly, Skitty, Swirlix, Ralts. I think Ralts has always been there, though. My bad. Flabebe, the 5% Flabebe, the 1% Flabebe, and Dedenne. Yeah. Chestnut and Avalugg. Are we trying to LARP as Gita? Yeah, just got to get the friggin' the goat, man, instead of Chestnut. That's funny. How far do you think we are from 3DS ROM hacks with original stories like Inbound or Lazarus? We are? I can't even imagine doing that. Like, it just seems insane. It seems insane. That's all I have to say. Like, 3DS ROM hacking it's a lot, right? It's a lot. A long time. Yeah. I think like we're probably closer to Winds of Winter. How's that? So this is like 5 years, at least. Yeah, at least 5 years. Why is it that hard? So the old gen hacked games, right? Yellow, like Gen 1, 2, and 3. How those were made is people took like the assets basically, or how do I say this? Like basically what they did is they made a set of code that is the exact recreation of those games. And so then you have a code that you can go in and it's like this trainer has this move and you can change that move. They decompiled, which is basically recreating the entire thing. Every additional generation gets exponentially more complicated. And so that's why I think Platinum is like on its way. Like this year maybe are we getting Platinum? I haven't really been keeping up with that. Like anyway, so like to put it into context, like the decomps for Gens 1, 2, and 3 came out like probably like I don't even know, like 8+ years ago maybe, a while ago. And Gen 4 hasn't even come out yet. So now jump ahead to Gen 6, 7. It's unbelievable. Like we're even gonna see like a Gen 4 decomp someday. That'll show them. Now I'm faster. I see you there, Smith. Okay, I'm glad at least we got one A Song of Ice Fire fan in here. Yeah. Bro, weird like large amount of overlap with the Pokemon community and yeah. Weird level of overlap. Hey, you get back here. Okay, why is my... Okay, whatever. My D-pad. Oh my god. I'm gonna fight you, man. Okay. You know what? I don't want to fight him. What kind of language? It's Hex. I don't know what that means, but it's Hex. Duh. What are you, dumb? You don't know what Hex is? I don't know, 1A and stuff. It's very complicated. Anyway. What else we got here? Guys, thank you so much for coming out, by the way. I just want to say hi. Hello, what's up? Like, welcome to the stream. So happy to have this many people here. It's freaking sick. I know I don't stream a ton anymore, and I think a part of my streaming has just moved over to like making videos for the second channel, which I feel like are so much better, but I do appreciate everyone coming out today. We are out here. Yeah. If you can note, many of the marts have expansions. Craig just had a few things he wanted to make sure I noted. A lot of the marts have expansions. This was not an easy task. This was not easy like it was in Gen 2, where it's like, add a line, and now it sells Master Balls. Now it sells Full Heals. No. It's very complicated to just simply add new places. It's one thing to be like, we're gonna change what that one thing that's sold there is, but if you want to expand the mart, it's a very complicated process. It takes lots and lots and lots of hours. Also, Berry Shop. Where is the Berry Shop? Yeah, this is a ROM hack. So if you are just joining for the first time, this is a ROM hack, the 4th installment of the Pokemon Legacy series. Basically the goal, dude, I gotta fix these orange sets positions. We could fix this in battle in Gen 1. Why did we lose that? When did we lose that? Does anyone know when that stopped? When the select change your moves in battle, stop being a thing. There are two, a basic one in Gym 4, a Core Marine, and then another one in Snowbell for Gym 8. There you go. Freaking sick. I guess I really I did just hit this fairy with a dark move, huh? All megas be attainable during the story. Almost all megas. So like, you're not gonna get Mewtwo before you beat the game, you know? But all of the XY ones that you would like assume. So. Are you able to click and drag the moves with a touchscreen? That does feel like something they do. Let's try. I've never tried this. Okay. No, you can't. 'Cause it's stupid. But yeah, so people are saying Gen 4 was when that ended. Yeah, I've always known it. I've always known it to be a thing. Oh, that is weird. My touchscreen vanished. Oh, why did that happen? Okay, so we gotta go heal. Is post-game plan to get rebounds post-game? Yes. I'm not 100% sure what that question means. I know we're like almost there, but we definitely have like one more fight, and it's just it's not going to be enough for me. I'm not going to be able to handle it. So this will be available on the 3DS. Oh yes, and dude, like an hour ago, I was like, yeah, so this is the time it's going to come out, and then I got distracted. Oh no, I did say second half of the year. That's right. Jared Glenn, have you played through multiple generations now? Which one do you think has the best music? Dude, that is like asking a mother to say, what is your favorite child? There's one thing that Pokemon has just never done bad, and that is the music. It is so consistent. It's so consistent. I don't know. Like, I probably have to say Gen 2, and it's purely like, because I think it's all so objectively good, I'm just gonna go off my own nostalgia. Not Hoenn. I think I like Hoenn less than the average person. And so saying that it is not the greatest thing to ever exist on this planet, anything less than that, people get mad at you. I love the Hoenn music. It's just not my favorite. Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem's done. Fire Emblem Legacy has been out for like 6 months now. It released in October. Heresy. Yeah. Return. Kalos has great music. Gen 5 has great music. Gen 4 has great music. Hoenn has great music. Johto is like my favorite. It is my favorite. Like, I don't know, maybe Gen 1. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say my favorite is Gen 2. I'm gonna say my least favorite is Fire Red Leaf Green. And I don't think Fire Red Leaf Green music is bad at all. I just like Gen 1 more. Like again, it's like saying like, I think it's a 9 out of 10, you know? Don't get mad at me. How important is it to you to be able to complete the Pokedex in a single game? It seems like a no-brainer, even if the dex gets higher every gen. I agree. That is like the core value of the original games. And it does get so much harder. I think more than anything, it's important to let the player fill out the like getting all the new Pokemon in the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's really weird if you're trying to play like Emerald and you just can't get a bunch of Gen 3 Pokemon. To me, that's the more important thing. But yeah, like, I think the thing is like, you got to consider those fans that really want to engage with the ROM. And like, that's what Pokemon is all about. So, dude, what a baddie, man. They were like, we are... I guess he was like the first one, right? The first time they were like, we're making a hot professor. Anyway, sorry, that's my thinking noise. What was I saying? I just got so flustered by Professor Singapore. I'm so sorry. I think it's really important. I guess that's kind of it. I think it is really important. What about Juniper? Is Professor Juniper a baddie? The man's got aura. Objectively, I don't think Professor Juniper has like baddie energy, you know? That's not a diss, but I feel like she doesn't have like hot person energy. Like I would say like, yeah, like designed to be a pretty lady, but not designed to be like, you know, shirts out, cuckoo-y kind of, you know what I mean? Yeah, she kind of, yeah. No, not getting like, I don't want this to get weird. I'm just speaking like in an objective, like objectively in Gen 6, they were like, we're gonna make a hot professor. And then in Gen 7, they're like, again, we're gonna make a hot professor. And they just kind of never stopped. And it's just, again, like, as an objective design principle, like, it's very clearly when they're like, we're not gonna make it an old man anymore. Any clue how nuzlockable these games will be? They will be still very nuzlockable. I think Gen 6 has always lended itself to not being the most nuzlockable game, but I actually think now that it will be better than previous iterations. Like, absolutely. I think X and Y are not fun games to nuzlocke, but these games are going to be a lot more balanced and interesting. They're going to be a lot more fun fights. And it's not just going to be, can you keep your megas alive? Sycamore is tryharding though. He is for sure. He's definitely on some like looks maxing stuff, you know? Oh, Shabaddy, what are you talking about? But hey, to each their own. Who is the creator? Is it True Green? I think True Green did a video where like him and 4 other people did a ranking on like who are like the hottest characters in Pokemon, and they pulled an average to find like who was like the objectively like well-regarded. Like they had guys and girls on the ranking system, like men and women ranking them, and they did like their objective ranking to like scientifically determine. Anyway, I thought that was just like a really funny concept. No, he's just French. That's really funny. Dude, I'm getting dusted right now. This is really bad. This is really bad. No! No! I'm gonna lose. Yeah, Kukui does have aura. Just click Ember. I just freaking hardened, dude. At least you can lose this battle and progress. Yeah. I think I figured it out. Figured what out. You are an interesting Pokemon trainer indeed. There you go. Nice gameplay, bro. Sorry. Chat's just like thirsting for the professors now. I didn't want to take it to a weird place. You guys did. I was just speaking like from a design perspective thing, okay? We're gonna take Squirtle to fill out our Firewater Grass core, which goes against everything I talk about in my videos, but whatever. He nicely said, "You suck, LOL." Yeah, which is not very French of him at all. All right, guys, I think I need a snack. Otherwise, I'm gonna burn out. So we're gonna continue on our way to the following route, and then I'm gonna have my snack. Okay? Got some Mott's Fruit Stations. I'll be right back. But just turning my mic off so you don't hear me chew. Dude, perhaps the most funny comment I've read. Tierno stole. Funniest thing. Tierno stole the last copy of Swords Dance. I love that. That is incredible. That is the best thing ever, right? Because normally you could buy Swords Dance here and it was really friggin' busted, right? Because like it's Swords Dance and it's this early. Like what are we doing? But now you can. Whoa. And I think that's really good for the game because goddamn, that is insane. But the reason that's really funny is because Tierno's crawfish in the original game, like the devs gave his crawfish Swords Dance. Anyway, Bulldoze obviously going to be great when we come back. We can't afford it yet, so let's just continue on our way. Do gym leaders have mega evolutions? So, no gym leader before you get... There's no gym leader that gets a mega before you get access to mega. Other than that, though, yes. So gyms 4 through 8 and all of the E4 have megas. Who dat? I forgot how expensive the TMs are, but they're infinite use. So I think it's correct. Like you should be able to afford Bulldoze. Wait. I'm an idiot. It's not the Poke Center. You have to go to the cafe. You idiot. Infinite TMs. That's always been I mean, yes, that is the new feature that this game will have. Infinite use TMs. And another great feature that XY Legacy will have is a prompt that asks you if you want to use another repel when your repel runs out. That will be, yeah, a new feature. That will be a feature in XY Legacy. Is Lysandra's Mega Gyarados shiny like in the anime? It's not. We wanted to do that, but there's no simple way to make that happen. Again, things are really complicated when you're on the 3DS. So, yeah. So innovative. That's why they pay you the big bucks. Just a reminder, no one gets paid in the process of making ROM hacks. Does he know? Yeah, of course. Well, oh, do you mean the person in the chat? Actually, I think we're getting a good discourse going with making fun of the actuallyers and stuff. I've been trying to like incorporate that into videos too a little bit, just mentioning like, hey, don't forget to just leave a friendly comment, because it will be discouraging when like, obviously there's thousands of people that enjoy a video. You go to the comment section and every single comment is just like, actually, excuse me, actually, you said Icy Wind has a 100% chance to hit. It actually, it's 99.6, or the chance to, the chance to for Icy Wind to slow your enemy down is only actually 99.6%. And of course, in Generation 1, yeah, no move is 100% accurate, of course, because you gotta remember that with the 1 and 256 on the bites, no move ever actually hits 100%. Anyway, it's just like, dude. If we went through every one of those little details in a video, our videos would be so boring. It's like you gotta gloss over some stuff and just assume I got to assume that you know what, like I'll say, and so basically this is an auto crit hit move, 99% of people understand, like, right, there's like a little bit of nuance in there, but it doesn't matter. It's basically auto crit, right? But yeah, it's true. The math kids be wanting to talk about math. Okay, guys, we've got a plus or minus battle here. Lots more to talk about. So now that we're on our new route here, why don't we check out? We have Route 5, Buttlebee, Skidoo, Furfrou, Pancham, Burmy, Poochyena, Gulp, and Abra. Spoik, Vetipede, Burmy, Poochyena, Buttlebee, Furfrou, Pancham, Skidoo in the purple flower. I'm playing Pokemon VGC right now. I need my Mega Aerodactyl. Oh, I don't have Tailwind. How do I get Tailwind up? Sorry, I'm being silly. But I am actually gonna hit a ground. Oh, it's only one side of the field. Okay, well I guess it's a quick attack. Just I wouldn't say there's increased double battles, but there's a decent number in the game already. Well, if we're being specific, infinite use TMs were added as a feature in Black and White. It's true. It's very true. Well, it's actually good we got that quick attack off. But yeah, in seriousness, I have been playing so much Champions. I actually deleted it last night because I was getting mad. Anyone else here playing Champions? I gotta get to some other stuff here, but just to take a sec to talk about it. I've never played any competitive like showdown or anything like that, really. Long ago, like 10 years ago. But I've never really done that stuff. So no competitive experience whatsoever. And I was like, okay, how good would I be at competitive with no experience? So that was kind of my goal was to get to Master Ball rank in Champions, which I did like in a few days, but I never really got out of the bottom tier of Master Ball rank. And I was like, you know what? I have enough Pokemon knowledge. I was able to get there, but I don't have the competitive mindset at all. Bro, why aren't you just hitting your own chestbin for overgrowth proc? Yeah. Yeah, the classic cycle. Jump into PvP game, have fun, rank it up to enough pace, better people, stop having fun, get frustrated, uninstall. And that's it. And that is what, like, that is so real. That is why I don't really do PvP. Like, that was my experience with Fortnite. It's why I never got into League of Legends, because all my friends hate their life. Yeah, I don't know. It's really buggy. I don't know. I think people are just complaining. Like, I feel like anyone complaining about champions is like, yeah, probably that's a thing, but like, I don't care. I just like being able to play competitive on my Switch without having to like build my Pokemon in the game. Yeah, the infinite, it is certainly like everyone's just using the same team, and that's gonna be competitive, right? Because obviously there's gonna be a meta. Also, like, Chespin is so damn good, man. But I had a lot of fun with it, and I got to Master Ball rank using a team of Pokemon that I really liked, which was kind of fun. So I actually built my character to look like Karen. And then I wanted to run Karen's team, and I was like, well, I don't even know if all of Karen's team are in this, and I certainly didn't have access. So I went looking up just like a bunch of like videos on like teams people were using, and I found one that was like, okay, I like the core of this. I like every Pokemon in it, genuinely. And then I kind of just tweaked it to incorporate some Pokemon that I like. So like Sneasler was one of the Pokemon, and I was like, I don't like Sneasler. I hate Sneasler, actually. Get that guy out of my face. Weavile is my bro. So rather than Sneasler, which like 50% of players use, I was like, I'm gonna do Weavile. And it was really fun because Weavile actually outspeeds Sneasler. So like stuff like that was really fun. But yeah, I had a Blastoise team, which a lot of people hate Blastoise teams, but I got to champions with a Shell Smash Blastoise team, which was really fun because people were always expecting you to do like Trick Room Blastoise. It's like really typical, but I would do Shell Smash into Mega Blastoise Water Spout. And if you get the Shell Smash off, and if you can, I mean, if you can manage a Tailwind, you're cooking. You don't really need it though, so I would just have a Fake Out user to help Blastoise get the Shell Smash up. Oh my god, dude. A lethal set. And then I had Sylveon, who was like, I love Sylveon so much already. So like Sylveon being good in champions was a blast. Okay, I gotta get back into this. Garchomp, because Garchomp is really good, but I do like Garchomp a lot. Aerodactyl, which like has always been a goat of mine, so seeing Aerodactyl good. And then I forget what my sixth member jumped around a lot. I had Pelipper for a bit, but I didn't really like that Sinistcha for a bit. Anyway, getting back into this. 5 goats. Okay. We've got a Badoo. Poison. I actually thought I had a chance to like heal up before this. I think I'm cooked. Okay. Oh my god, so much status. Like, we're paralyzed, so... I guess I'm gonna use heals, but like, does it even matter? Okay. Yeah, that's tough. So I'm probably dead. Okay. Oh, I don't even have a para heal. Okay, here's... Yeah, this is not good. Oh, low roll! Ice Cat will not fall. Oh my god, it avoids it. Yeah, guys, I think we're cooked. Goat Chomp. This is not good. Got distracted on the champion stock. It's like I can't really even roll out. Oh my god, I have to go for roll out. Oh my god. So so dumb, bro. What did I get Sunsport by? How did I get paralyzed? Oh, it wasn't Stun Spore. It was the static. Come on. Just one more. Get Badooed, idiot. No. This is so stupid. I wouldn't say X and Y was too short. It was just unpolished. Crit, maybe? Yeah, X and Y felt very unfinished. There's like a trainer in this game that's harder than a gym leader. Like there's a battle girl that's harder than the fighting gym leader. Like she's better, she's more well built. Listen, we might cook here. If this rollout goes off, if we get 4 in a row, we might cook. That's gonna kill us, never mind. Well, the man got the last Swords Dance TM. Bro, it's so funny because I actually lost to this fight the last time too. He's just built so differently. But again, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have a second to heal before we fight, right? Nope. Yeah, that was giving like that Letty buff from the first stream, 100%. Oh, another thing I should probably mention is the starters. The Kanto starters were nerfed from level 10 to level 15. That is because you want the Gen 6 starters to have an advantage over them, right? Because the Kanto starters get megas and are like some of the best Pokemon in the game. So we wanted to kind of make the player they wanted to make the player work for it, right? You got an EXP, sure, you'll be fine, but it's just not insta-free, really good Pokemon, good for the entire game. It's like you got to work for it and then it gets good for the entire game. With that said, I think this might be a little easier with a Fletchling. I'm also going to move these moves around. This is ridiculous. This is a very weird set. It's like bite on this really slow mom and stuff, but anyway. It does make sense. It feels unique too. Yeah, wiped the Corphish, but also like wiped with 2 Pokemon left on my team without full health and paralyzed. So it wasn't exactly a fair fight. Yeah, like it says, you don't even need to work for it. It just requires carrying it on your team for a little bit. Here we go. I love the music in this game. It's so good. Oh, another thing to note. There is an IV judge in Lumiose now. So if you want to know the IVs of your Pokemon, you can do that. We can't add them in the menu. Yes, Craig wanted me to remind people. We can't add them in the item. We can't add them in the menu like previous games, but we can at least show them if you go talk to that guy. Anyway, that went a little bit better. Fletchling is doing really well. Or fish. Again, obviously I could do some pivoting. I could, you know, but just wanted to get through these, right? Show it to like a casual player what it feels like. Don't mind playing in switch mode, taking advantage of that. This thing also has sword stance, so it's like, it's pretty terrifying. But this was base game. This was base game. This was not our edition. Yeah, Chespin is a good Corphish answer when it's not paralyzed at 3 HP. Funny how most Pokemon are better when they're not paralyzed at 3 HP. Pokemon that might be. A Guts Swellow with Endeavor and Quick Attack. That's like the one Pokemon that is possibly better. Overgrow makes it better at 3 HP. I think I'd rather one at full. You're actually me a little bit here. With all due respect. He can sword stance, but the TM can't be bought. No. He just bought the last one. That's the lore. Yeah, the Rattata that kills Arceus with Quick Attack. Classic. To be fair, I think that Focus Sash is doing the heavy lifting. Or does he? Yeah, that's what it is, right? That's how that's it. Whew. Big Kadabra. This is gonna hurt. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. And this is just Pokemon X and Y, man. This is just what it was. Yeah, just vanilla Kadabra. Oh, this is an awful idea. I don't think our special defense is good, but we're sturdy. Here we go. I kind of love Dark Ice typing. There we go. This game will be longer. Yeah, so I definitely would maybe watch from the start so you just get an idea what this is all about. Ice Ball, though. That's supremely spicy. This isn't even one of the hardest. We actually have a video going up that's like the hardest route trainer of every game. And that trainer isn't even mentioned in the video. I don't want to go down there. It's for like a Pokeball or something. Yeah, I'll probably hit that. Oops. And just to save ourselves time from needing to go back to revive Fletchling, I'm just gonna give it a candy. All right. And I'll skip that trainer that would have simulated that one level for Fletchling. Dark Ice is 4 times weak to fighting. I still like it. Trying to dissuade me? I know. What's the aim of XY Legacy? All right, well, maybe it's time to mention that again. The goal of X and Y Legacy is to remake the game as though the game you remember, as though it feels like the game you remember and not the game that it actually is. Nostalgia has the crazy way of making old Pokemon games feel a lot better than they are. And going back to them can be a difficult experience when you're an adult and you kind of can see like, wow, this is not very well made. So the goal is fixing it while keeping it feeling the same. So trying to make it not feel like a ROM hack. They're meant to be like super accessible ROM hacks for like beginner, like kind of like people that are new to ROM hacking. They're not super fancy, but it's basically remaking the game as though how it was meant to originally be made. So you're not adding new stuff. What's up, Bryce? You're not adding new stuff, but rather you're fixing what existed. So Crystal Legacy, we're not adding Electivire into the game, but we're balancing Electabuzz so that it feels good. I mean, that's not a great example because Electabuzz is a good Pokemon, but basically you're not adding, like you're building the game within the confines of itself. Basically, you're not adding and modernizing it, but balancing it and perfecting it within its own generation. Not adding a physical special split to a game that never had that. That kind of stuff. Personally, I play legacy versions over originals. Okay, so for my second channel, people, like, the most requested thing is, like, why don't you play your own ROM hacks on your videos? And the simple answer is just that no one watches that. Like, when you're watching a YouTube video, like, if you want to reach an audience, you want to do something that's relatable, right? So it's like, oh, this game that you know, but with a twist. So the but with the twist part would be, but it's a ROM hack, right? So Pokemon Crystal, but it's perfect, whatever. You can't do a video that's like Pokemon Crystal, but it's perfect, but I'm doing a challenge. Because like that's like such a narrow scope. The only people that will understand the concept of that video are people that have probably played a legacy game, and like maybe not even then, like if you haven't played it in 2 years, you're not gonna remember it. You're gonna be like, oh, what? And so like people get like kind of weird about this, but I'm just saying, I'm like, you wouldn't really watch this video. Like, again, it's just that like something you know, but with a twist. You can't then twist the twist. It doesn't work. That's not like, it's just like from a content perspective, like people don't like that. Given people watch enhancement ROM hack Nuzlocke runs way too much. So how does that make sense? And I say nobody, but like, again, it's way less. But the thing is that Nuzlocks are now so popular that Nuzlocke is like Nuzlocke, but it's in a ROM hack, right? Nuzlocke is the thing now. But the thing with like a lot of my challenges is they're already a unique take on the game. So it's so weird to be like, okay, like let's take can you beat Pokemon Silver with only, or can you beat Johto with only Johto Pokemon? That's a really weird title, but it gets people's attention because you're like, wait, what? Well, it's Johto, of course you can. And the premise is that, well, actually, Johto doesn't have a lot of Johto Pokemon available that are good. And so the challenge is that base Johto is difficult to if you're only going to use Johto Pokemon, right? That entire premise doesn't work under the context of a ROM hack because it's kind of like that whole video, like the ethos of that is like, oh, Johto was so weird. Like there's not really a lot of good Johto Pokemon you can use. And so that goes away. So I think that's like a good example to explain, like that video just wouldn't even work if you were doing it. Yeah. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. It's just sort of like from a content perspective, you know? Pokemon Yellow, but a pack of cards decides by team. It's like Pokemon Yellow, but it's modified and a Pokemon. Like, it's just like you're getting too niche. You're funneling it down, right? So that said, I actually do really want to just do a playthrough. Did either of these you me? Do you really have to go all the way back? I know there's like a nurse up the way, and maybe I could get there, but yeah, and you know what? Like, Niche is fun, but I personally don't think so. Like, I think it's like it's just too complicated. Like you're adding too much rules. Simplicity is the is the spice for Pokemon challenge runs, in my opinion. I don't like getting like, okay, all this, it's a ROM hack and we're doing like random rules. It's so complicated, and it's just like it loses that like it's a simple idea. That's my approach to content creation. It's kind of a bigger picture stuff, but yeah. Yeah. Again, that doesn't mean I would never just play Pokemon Legacy. That's a whole other thing, because that's right. But I just think like playing a really obscure challenge on top of like that's not what I want to do. Like the twist to playing Pokemon Legacy is that it's fixing the game. Like that's enough. That's enough. And maybe I'll build a fun team or something. But I would never do like a ROM hack. I shouldn't say never, because maybe. But I don't think I'd want to do. Yeah, I think I've explained it enough. Like I said. Like, of course you can. Of course you can, but what I'm saying is, like, it's not a good idea for a video. How does that make sense? How does that sound? Right? And some people would like it. But a larger percentage of people won't like it. Like, for example, even just doing a video of, like, playing Pokemon Yellow Legacy as a Nuzlocke was, like, our least viewed video on the second channel, right? You know, so that says everything right there. Less people want to watch that, and I don't want to speak to the idea that just because something has less, like just because something has more views does not mean it's better. It doesn't mean it's a better piece of content. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's really it. I do strongly feel that way. It's not purely about the views, but yeah, it's I just think from a piece of content way, I don't like when an idea is really complicated. Like it's not fun. It's just like it's not a well-made piece of content. Did you add any new mons to the decks? The dex was so big already that it didn't need adding. Like the XY dex is actually, if anything, too big. So no. Maybe I'm missing like a random Pokemon, but broadly speaking, no. All right, guys. This is like the most important part of this entire stream. Okay. This is the most important thing. If you just jumped ahead because you saw the spike in the video thing, you are at the right spot. This is a big deal. If I play the flute right now, can you help us stop it? Ladies and gentlemen, no Parfum Palace. You can skip that entirely. The only thing you get out of that is Protect and Cut, and you don't need it. You don't need it to get through the game. So it's optional if you want to get some extra stuff with but you don't need it. All hail Crag. All hail Crag. This took like dozens of hours. This stuff right here of digging through the code, finding this stuff. Yeah, you want cut, but you don't need it. It's you probably want cut, but you now have the choice. You don't have to go. My leftovers. And so like, this is significant because event scripting in like 3D on 3DS games is ridiculously hard. That's what you just saw has never been done before. This is like the first time that has ever been possible, to my knowledge. So it's like a really big deal for ROM hacking. And so we are still gonna go do it because I want to show how the rest of this has been modified now that you don't have to do that. And actually, on that note, can I skip some people? I'm gonna skip people just because I do wanna, I wanna show off as much as I can in this stream. So let's just call that like two levels. We'll give a level to Berg and we'll give a level to Squirtle. And again, we could fight them. I just want to speed things up for you guys watching and just show off some of this Parfum Palace stuff. So we'll get rid of Water Gun. Same speed power, but drops speed. So the Parfum Palace side quest is basically for Cut, yeah. Which is optional for beating the game. It will, if you don't have Cut, you will be limited from some items, but yeah. There are enough cool mons and items and Parfums that place there where it is still worth doing. I'm gonna cut back and get some items, but I want to show this all kind of in just one go. Yeah, I wasn't expecting any new Pokemon considering it's a dex of 450. Yeah, it would just be like, it's a struggle to even fit 450 in the game to begin with, right? So, yeah, and that Snorlax is still catchable. And I wouldn't say it's like broken. I mean, it's really good. It's got a lot of stats. So there's another change here that we did to make this section feel a little bit more complete, I guess I will say. So when you do this event, you'd get Protect, right? Cut was like in the maze, just randomly sitting there. I'm sorry, but why is the HM less important and not the quest item, and Protect is? That doesn't make any sense. Like, that is basics. Like, Gen 2 Pokemon had that nailed, right? You beat the Rocket Hideout, you don't get Protect, you get Whirlpool. Am I going the right way? Forget the Cut. Well, what used to be Cut? I feel like I missed it. It was over on this side though, right? How did I miss this? Complete opposite direction. Whoa, Reggie, the timing is so crazy. You said gives me Gen 2 Whirlpool vibes. That is such a crazy, dude, we're dialed in. Sorry, it's over here. So, why would you put Cut here, right? Like, you could so easily miss that. Crazy. So now that's Protect. That's an optional item. The HM is for the quest. Oh God, I haven't done this in a little bit. Isn't it just she stays right here? I need it for my competitive little cup team. Well, of course. Nah, baby. Still got it. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call a Dabarunski. So yeah, now you do this, we'll go watch the fireworks, and that will give us Cut. Cut also, I should mention too, like, there's some good stuff as items in this game now, there's a lot, like, let's just say there's a lot better stuff on the ground than there used to be. There's some stones and stuff you'll want to be picking up, and, you know, having cut might be useful for that, right? Is there a ROM hack that makes Pokemon Emerald all double battles? I feel like there has to be. That would be fun. I'd like to do that. So here's the other thing that's kind of nice, guys, is we've got this, this dialogue has been changed. I don't remember what it originally was. Weirdest part of the game. That was amazing. I never ever want to forget this, so I'll keep this memory of an album in my heart. And so, you'd normally get Protect here, which someone said this is like definitely an adult joke, them giving you Protect. I never even thought about that. That was my Wonderfruit fireworks show. I trust you're satisfied. Oh, almost forgot. Mega Evolution? We wanted to ask about Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution, ah yes, I recall reading that a trainer requires some sort of special band. Go get one. In that case, I have several. Give it to them. Here is the Relic Band. Listen well, you two. A treasure from this palace is no ordinary trinket. Treat it with care. Though he has mistaken the Relic Band for something else. That may be so, but, oh, that's right. Do you know anything about Mega Evolution? I remember reading that it evolves trainer holding a mysterious stone, high on making Pokemon even further. The Relic Band is not such an item, however. It is an ancient family relic, so please do not sell it. S obtained! HM cut! Still, this may prove useful on your journey. Cut can chop down prickly trees if you have the bug badge. If you will excuse me, I shall take my leave. So that wasn't a Mega Band after all. I wonder what a real one is like. Wow, Mega Evolution is getting more confusing. So, it's sellable black and white too for 100k. How much does it sell for? Is that its main purpose? A heavy bracelet made by an ancient civilization about 3,000 years ago. What is the Relic Band? So this is like adding to the story of Mega Evolution because it's so goddamn underbaked, right? But what is the Relic Band? The Relic Band can be sold to the billionaire maniac in Undella Town for 100,000. And I assume that's just the same in this game, right? Is that it's just to be sold for a lot? Ah! Its purpose is for fling. You can't sell it. It makes fling, I think, is it 130 accuracy? Toss a priceless artifact at your opponent for a strong dark move. Yes, okay. And so I believe the Relic Band is the highest damage for Fling. To make Fling actually have a niche. Or I think that's just the crown. I thought the Relic Band was one of the highest, the one that got the highest. Well, you might use Fling now that you get good damage. 130 accuracy, sorry, 130 power. I thought you get it back after every fight, right? Or is it just a single use? I think you get one use of it per battle. We boost it to high power. What is the power on that? I want to double check, confirm. And yeah, you get it back every fight. That is confirmed in chat. If it's single use. No. Like, you can use it multiple times in a fight, but you can use it multiple times like battle to battle. What about Focus Sash? Actually, that's a great question. Is the Focus Sash even available? It is 130. Currently, anyway. Either it needs nerf or I have to nerf Luchasaurus to account for it. I think that is a legacy change, right? Is it a legacy change? Guys, this is really exciting. We're gonna get to the second gym today, and the second gym is spicy. We've just got a lot to show off in this stream, which feels great. By the way, big shocker, Lucha is gonna be good. I don't think I need to say that though. Yeah, we all know that, right? That's not surprising. Ooh, I failed 2 Legacy Nuzlocke. Hopefully I can win when this releases. I think it will be hard. And the reason I say that is because so many, like pretty much all major trainers have a mega now. And I'm not saying like every mega is gonna trip you up, but there are some like sneaky, well-designed megas and like good learn sets too, right? So it's really fun. Like a lot of the execs now have megas. That's really nice. So going through some of the later sections of Team Flare, like, you know, you're fighting multiple megas in a dungeon. It's really cool. Man, you gotta watch out for these Volbeats, and they're actually quite scary. They nerf you, they have better stats than you. Yeah, I don't use Flag. You might now, it's all I'm saying. But what I really like about this is it's like, it's adding to the story, right? Because like Mega is, you know? It's like, okay. It's talked about, but yeah. That's tough. Getting beat down out here. Where can I go to heal? I feel like there's a trainer I can heal off of, right? Man, that's tough because we're a special attacker. Oh my god, dude. It's not gonna kill. Maybe it's enough to outs. Oof. Oof. Gotta head it down. All right. Oh, but we're almost to Camp Free. Camp Free, is it? I guess we are pretty close. Bro, I'm getting cooked. Yeah, no, I don't know why I was thinking it was so far away, but I guess we just got soloed by a Volbeat. That's normal, man. This is just a regular day in Pokemon X and Y. Like, base. There's another one that has like Moonlight. This is just classic X and Y behavior. Like, it's not even X and like it's not Legacy being rude. It's just these games are hard. Should I even bother for Venoshock? I don't care, I think. I don't need it. I don't have a poison type. If I had Bulbasaur, sure. I'm good. Let's just continue on and lick our wounds. There's a trainer to heal only after the next friend's fight. Okay. It is so common to get clapped by Volbeats in this game. Anything else? Oh, when you walk by the Battle Chateau, can you please note that we fixed the bug that reverts learn sets on all trainers to purely level up defined when you do a level increasing grit. So the gym leader, E4, and champion rematches are actually good now. Basically, yeah. Do I want to catch anything on that past route? Yeah, Volbeat's very good this early. Fully evolved Pokemon with good moves. I was gonna say, do we want to catch anything on Route 6? Actually. We have Poochyena, Skidoo, Pancham, Phantump, and Pumpkaboo, by the way. Those were always a super late. Esper is the one that Zach really wanted, and I kind of do want to go with the Meowstick. Yeah. That's right. Is that new? Oh, we got a bush. Get the sword. The sword is cursed. Well, if it isn't my little XP, buddy. Smith is too smart that he classifies as a psychic type. That's kind, I guess. Yeah, big jackpot, right? Use Mega Audino. Is Mega Audino an XY Mega, or is it a... What? XY does some weird stuff where, like, you get Megas that you would think would be... I guess it's a Gen 5 Pokemon, so I don't know. But, like, I know there's, like, Gen 3 Pokemon that are Megas in a game. Hey. Did you open it up? Yeah. And there's a panel. And then you gotta close it, and then it'll give you... You press defrost. No, and then there's 4 options. There's like meat, bread, the chicken option, and then you close it, and then you... It should. And then it should be like 0.1 pounds, and then you add weight to it. Because the chicken doesn't weigh 0.1 pounds. You don't. I'd just probably eyeball it at like 2 pounds.
Okay, I'm gonna try again.
Good luck. You're the best. We all love you. Lives the best. Microwave legacy. Get this thing out of here. So bulky. This is such a cool route, though. I love this background. You should use a Mega Flagon. Yeah, there's a ROM that adds Auras Megas. Classic thing we've addressed a million times. The goal of the Legacy series is not to add stuff that didn't already exist. So we're not adding in Auras Megas. We want to focus on the Megas that this game had. We want to give them a spotlight. And ladies and gentlemen, we got the big dog. Everyone's probably like most hated starter of all time. Name a middle stager more hated than Quilladin. I'll wait. It's not the best design, man. Someone said you can turn up mic, we can barely hear you. But You're the first person to say that, so I'm not sure if I really should, because I haven't heard any issues with sound issues. Pig Knight is up there. Yeah, I don't love Pig Knight. Someone said Prinplup. Nah, that's rude. Pig Knight, Drizzle. Drizzle's great. I like that line actually. That's the line that grew on me over time. I definitely don't love the Gen 8 starters as a whole. I like Rillaboom the most. Oh, that's so nice. Of course, these aren't trade evos anymore. Oh, and this just makes so much sense here with Hone Edge. God, that's so good. Brion is up there. I feel like people just hate that line in general because it's like feminine. Maybe, I don't know. There definitely is like a huge hate for the like feminine water starters. I disagree. Of the 3 new starters, the Gen 10 starters, Gekwa is it for me. I think Gekwa looks sick. Sentret. My goat. I wish I could catch you. I think my issue with Cinderace is that I didn't need 2 like mega bipedal like figurine looking type Pokemon for megas or for starters. Like I think they should have only done Inteleon or Cinderace, not both. Yeah, Gekwa looks so sick. All right, so we're looking for Esper at 20%. Wow. Some actual creativity. What is wrong with the Gen 2 starters? You just walked in here and chose violence, buddy. Brout. It's literally red from Angry Birds. Pom Bomb for me. Pom Bomb till death. Let's do it. Let's hit the poll. Pom. What is it? Brout? Brout or something. I don't know how you spell this. Choose wisely. Poll in the chat for what your favorite Gen 10 starter is. Of course, everyone's. I feel like Pom Bomb will be the most loved, just because it's fire. Well, not even just because it's fire. It's also a dog. I like them all. I think they okay. My thing with the starters that I had an issue with is I think it was that I think as a unit they looked really weird, and together I was like, man, these feel like fake mons looking at them as a group. But once I got the individual shots of them, it was like a weird thing where I was able to just look at it as like a single guy, and I was like, yeah, I like this. But I didn't like them when I first saw them. Pom Bomb is too cute to resist. Man, what are our odds here? We're looking for Esper. Yeah, there it is. 27% for Gekwa. That's all right. I also think that Gekwa is going to have the best final design. I logged on my work computer to vote Pom Bomb twice. Pom Bomb's gonna end up on 2 legs anyway. Dude, is Esper here? It says 20%. Am I on like the wrong side? Tall grass? Tall grass? I'm in the tall grass. Right? Playtesters, I'm not doing anything wrong. This is tall grass. Gekwa gang, rise up. I think they just hate us. Okay, Zach. We haven't seen a Hone Edge either. I think we're just getting weird luck. Well, after 100 votes, Pompon wins and Gekwa loses. But if it was a 1v1, we know who wins. What do we think the second typings will be? The XY encounter experience, yeah. I think if people have been saying water psychic, maybe? And like, or, oh, there we go. It's gonna be female. Nice. And we want Veil. They have slightly different builds. I forget what the builds are, but they do have slightly different builds. Zach wanted us to do this, and yeah, I'm super excited to just try Esper. I haven't ran it. Fire Fairy, Grass Fighting, Water Poison. Yeah, I can see that. Fire Fairy, yeah. I like that. I like Water Poison. I know people were diving into the lore, and that's why maybe it was Water Poison that I had seen. I, for one, really hope Firefighting, and if you could be bipedal, that would be great. Oh, I feel like there's some some subtext here that is important to understand to get that joke. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got our Esper. I guess we kind of know that Hone Edge is good. Like, I feel like it would be not really worth it to show it off. It's such a good Pokemon. Now, do we want Keen Eye? Are we okay with like Hardy something ability? Quirky, that is. Damn, that's a nice start though. Fairy type Covet. Wow. I'm in. Reggie's excited about it. Cool. Who cares about ability? Me? They're all gonna evolve into mono fighting types. No, they'll all evolve into fire fighting types. Is cut type bug again? Has that actually been changed? It has been updated. Should probably give that to Quilladin. Actually, I should really give it to Quilladin, because guys, check this out. This is another really big thing. Wow, I don't want to lose any of these moves. They're all so good. Ugh. I guess I'm slow, so I'll get rid of Bite. And I already have Bite on Bergmite. Check this out. Ladies and gentlemen, check this out. Would it really be a legacy game if you couldn't forget HMs? Let's go, baby. Man, if you think cut being bug is dumb, those are fighting words. That's my legacy, man. You're attacking my child. Let's go! Bug type cut. Bug type cut. It is peak. You gotta get a grip. It's true. Thank you, Xander. Not all beauty is all around you for those to see, or something. I don't mind cut being steel instead because of scissors, but I like bug type cut. I get it, but the thing is the game needed a reliable bug type move. Bug type cut, bug type cut, bug type cut, bug type cut, bug type cut. When I'm chanting that, I feel like I'm gonna like utter a slur. I don't know why. Does it sound like something bad? I don't know. Bug type is awesome and logical. Yeah. Still makes sense too. Pombon, bonfire. Ooh, bonfire. Wow. I don't think they'll call it that though. I think they'll call it like Bond Free or something. Or like Bond Flame. Bond Flame would be like a middle Evo. That's really got middle. But Local Maple, I like it. Also, good to see you. I have seen you here. I think I already responded to a message, but thank you for the super chat, my man. Always good to see you. Bonfire, a fire type that is partially buried and usually has a dirt circle to prevent wildfires. Fire ground evolution. Oh, I see where you're going with it. I just saw Bon and I was thinking like good fairy. That's a really cool idea though, now that you've explained it all. Or now that I've read your explanation. That's very cool. Bomb Blaze. Bon Ami. Bonhomme de Neige. But yeah, that's a pretty cooking idea. I like that. I'd be down with that. In other news, Pombon is down to 35, Broud or something is 34%, and Gekwa got 32. I'll take my losses and accept that as a huge win for the water gecko. Would you use one of the fossils in this playthrough? Truthfully, I kind of want to use Aerodactyl to show how it's kind of been nerfed, but it's still really damn good. Okay. Nice. Bonferno! It's so close to Monferno, though. But that's a sick name. I know, the fledgling is never evolving. Okay. Oh, baby, we got our spread move. We're so cooking on the doubles. Wait, Vine Whip is 35, right? So cut is slightly stronger. Stop it. Rude. Bonfuego. Bernardo. I do like that. I like both of those. But just make them not the only options. So Aerodactyl was nerfed in level, and then the game got harder. So yes, no, of course not. Of course, it wasn't actually nerfed. It's just that you don't get it at, what was it, level 20 before? I think it now comes at 10. Just so again, it's not instantly wrecking and takes a little bit to get on. Yeah, I could say like Bonflame. Rotfire, Bond Fizzle, Burn Moranian. It's like one syllable too much, but you're so on it. Burmanian, Buranian, Burnian, Burmanian, Bonbon. Good. So there's like a meme about that. In English, it's called candy. In French, bon mean good. I guess we don't really need to do this, but just so you know, like I said earlier, things have been fixed. Let me do this. Let me read this over again. Parfum Palace can be done. Oh, sorry. When you walk by the Battle Chateau, you can note that we fixed the bug that reverts learn sets on all trainers to purely level up defined. So basically, trainers will be harder because they're not getting their like awful level up learn sets. Burnerian. Bonquake. Ooh. Bonfire. Bonquake. Yeah, bonbon in French means candy. But like, bonbon like literally translates to good. Don't hit me with that. Actually, we don't do that. How are we doing on levels? Oh, Fletchling. I really should have given myself some revives just to save time, but I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, let's go. Who needs Charizard? This is my Tailwind setter. Oh, still the best regional bird. Just, okay. Look how good that looks so clean, man. Oh my god. I can't believe Smith hacked his own hack. I take offense at my learn sets being awful, but no, they're actually competent and will retain their movesets even with the rid of challenge, which was potentially an intentional mechanic. Why? I don't know a lot about the Battle Chateau. I wish I could offer more, but it's never done it. Mostly just because it had. Can I heal? Can someone heal me? Someone hit me with a heal. Okay, it's fine. All that leveling to still be a Volbeat victim. I don't know what this is gonna be, but we're gonna lead. Oh, no, I'm not gonna go crazy with the screens. Here we go. Music is so good. Sorry. Sometimes you just catch a vibe, man. You gotta feel it out, you know? This fight can be kind of spooky. Jesus! You don't say! Why did I think it was a double with, was that Shauna that was there? I thought I was gonna get to throw one Pokemon out. I forgot it's both of me. No, it's not. It's not. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was like, oh, that was mine. But no, I have a fletching bird. Sorry. Okay. We're just gonna keep. Yeah. There we go. Leech Seed is spooky. Yeah. Rude. It's okay. I've got my Melodico for speed control with Charizard X in the back. Esper for fake out. Hi, Zerlin. Yeah, I'm spooked already, but I'm just gonna keep nerfing. Oh my god. And so is Pikachu. Least powerful Icy Wind. But it's speed control. Do you see how fast this Bergmite is? Yeah. Pikachu can't go first. Roselia can't go first. I think maybe it already did go first because we're paralyzed. I'm not paying attention. I'm just spamming Icy Wind. Takedown. Never used Sharpen before. I feel like Sharpen plus Ice Ball's got to go crazy, and I just tossed away an incredible ability, but here we are. Okay, my Icy Winds continue. Dog, stop. Icy Wind is the correct play right now, and Pikachu is just nerfing us. Man, this fight is sick. Get him, Esper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, and it's leached to the Corphish. No! We gotta lower this guy's speed. It's the only way. Oh, no. Yeah, Sharpen should have been Hone Claws before Hone Claws. I agree. All right. Corphish is not too fast, so -1 puts us in a position where at least like all of our Pokemon can hit it before it one-taps us. Pikachu goes down. The Berg, man. He's an unstoppable wall. I don't want Tackle. I hate Tackle. I don't want to ever have to use Tackle. I don't care what its damage is. I don't ever want to use it. It's embarrassing. Icy Wind is a good move. And I think so. One of the playtesters said earlier, like, you'll find Bergmite good. It's been useful for, like, all of these doubles. Ooh, the Flabébé. Oh, God. All right, guys. I'm expecting right now... Corphish is probably gonna Sword Stand, or no, it's gonna Fake Out, or Wide Guard, and then Flabébé is gonna hit a lighter Ruin onto my Braixen. Let's go, Braixen. What? Why didn't you Mega? Why, bro? Why didn't you Mega? Braixen, get out of there. Oh, sees the kill though. Okay. I think we just go Fletchinder and accept the consequences. We want that speed. If it has a fairy move, we resist that. But like, really, I think we just go for the... Wait, quick attack this slightly more. Anyway. So speed doesn't even matter. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Neutralizing the threat. Dude, Ice Cap did a lot there. You're right. Salute to the man. And there we go. We resist the fairy. Wow, we're cooking. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for these doubles now. Genuinely better at double battling in the games from like 3 weeks of Champions. Yeah, Assurance on Corphish, man. Oof. With the Pikachu. There's a scientist in Connected Cave that will heal your team. Thank you, Reggie. That was a crazy fight. Sorry, I didn't have the fight. I think that was right though, right? To not have my learn set up because it would have covered one of the Pokemon or the moves. Genuinely, I just forgot, but now I'm like, oh, that was probably right. I don't know if there's anything at all in there, but thank you, Reggie. Guys, in case anyone was wondering, that is the actual Reggie Rock. Learned English despite knowing Silver Powder. Man. If that's equivalent, sure. yeah. Reginald Rockathy. That's funny. In general, have they improved? Yeah. They have. Okay. Guys, we're so close to War Turtle. I feel like they're gonna have an electric. I don't know what they're gonna have. Let's just. Doesn't really matter. Oh, they just heal. I thought we had to fight them first. There's a trainer with 4 Pokemon in the top cave, so just XP. Okay, cool. I definitely haven't been taking every fight, but I've kind of been supplementing that with experience. Like I said, just wanting to get through the playthrough in a reasonable amount of time for everybody. Yeah, minor stat tweaks, evo level. Oh, are you talking about specifically Bergmite? Broadly speaking, yeah, we've had like a lot of what you said. Minor stat tweaks, evo level drops, learn sets, all of the above. It's all in it. Different Pokemon getting different stuff. I'm trying to think of some Pokemon with lowered level evolution levels. Noivern, maybe? Like, just like ripping these off the top of my head, it's... XY looks so good in HD. Imagine it gets ported to Switch 2 in HD. That would be so sick. It'd be so sick. Okay. Steel Ghost. I love the most. Man. I will say, learn sets got revamped entirely because a lot of them made me want to gouge my eyes out. Oh, XY like went so backwards in terms of learn sets. Oh, that's good. Oh, it became nimble. Like. I think, Reggie, I don't know if you have any better examples, but just like my lived experience with X and Y. Ow. Maybe? Oh. It's like, what is that move? Flabebe was my lived experience of the worst learn set in X and Y. Probably worse, but... it was so bad. Like, you're using Fairy Wind until the Fairy Gym where you get Dazzling Gleam. Like, so goddamn bad. Wow. Oh my god, double flinch. I don't accept it. I don't accept the double flinch. My peak example is Gardevoir learning Moonblast at level 85, but it's okay, you can relearn it via heart scale, so why even bother? Yes, oh my god, there's so many examples of that. It's so bad, man. It's not Gen 2 levels bad, but the thing is that, like, Gen 2 is the second game. This is the 6th. Gens 4 and 5 have better learn sets. Damn, didn't get outspeed. That makes sense. We're really slow. Bergmite came as a trade. The original Farfetch trade in Sandaloon is now a Bergmite to give access to an early Ice type. And Bergmite was particularly late. But guys, takedown at level 60 and nothing but like Screech, Sand Attack, and maybe Stomp from level 10 to 50 is peak coverage. Who needs stab moves? Oh yeah, Leafeon and Vaporeon learning Leaf Blade and Hydro Pump at 71 in Gen 4. They were bad, but I don't know, man. It's so bad in this game. Oh, Vine Whip got to 45. Sorry, that was something I didn't mention. I thought Vine Whip was still 35. Gen 2 and 6 learn sets are equally bad in my opinion, but for different reasons. At least, like, yeah, Gen 6, you kind of are like, okay, it's only a step up from 2. They're so barren. One thing with Gen 2 specifically is, like, there's no good TMs either. Like, the TMs in Gen 1 are great. You've got, like, Body Slam, the big ones, like, your big elementals, your 120 elementals. And then it's, like, Double Edge, like, Hyper Beam is good, Psychic, that's probably mostly it, like, Tri Attack, I guess. But there's like 8 or 9 moves that are, like, this is the best of that type in the game. And then you get to Gen 2 and it's like Surf and Headbutt. We got Surf and Headbutt, and if you don't have fists, there's nothing else for you because, like, all it is the elemental punches. It's so bad, man. They swapped the elemental punches from, like, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flamethrower, and it just made it so that Pokemon of a type don't necessarily get their good move. And it's just Pokemon with hands. Like, Alakazam gets every elemental punch, but then, like, Quilava is stuck with Ember until, like, level 29, and it's a fire type, you know? It's like, yeah, it's or maybe 31. I think Quilava is 31. Meanwhile, like, your Abra, your level 5 Abra gets Fire Punch. How is that fair? So, Gen 6 is just like, what? Like, you had so many options and you made such bad choices. Like, yeah, the big Squirtle. Let's go, buddy. It's brutal, man. It is so bad. But yeah, Flabébé for me. It's like Fairy Wind the whole time. Physical grass moves. It's awful. And then it gets another, like, fairy move, but it's like the other 40 power fairy move. So it gets like Fairy Wind, and then I think it gets, what is it, like Disarming Voice, maybe? But it's just another 40 power move that has perfect accuracy. And it's like, why does that perfect accuracy move only have 40 power when, like, everyone in existence have 60? Guys, they've teamed up. They've teamed up. It's like, bro, it's like the Zangoose are like the bosses, like they're like a gang, and the snakes, the Sevipers are like their dogs. If only I had, like, Surf. Oh my god. I guess I really needed Icy Wind there. This has always been, I say this every time, but it's such a weird route to me. I feel like this is bad route design. It's really confusing, and you never feel like you're going the right way. Would you add Gen 6 starters? No, because those weren't in the game to begin with. That that doesn't exist in this game, right? So, like, you're trying to add something that's from a later generation, right? It's bad road design. It's not even a puzzle, and that's the thing. It's like, do we want to be a puzzle? No, not really. It's so weird. But with that said about the starters, the key is making the starters good, right? It's not, oh, something from another generation, we want to add that in. It's we want to work with this game, and we don't want to add Mega Greninja, or we don't want to add Mega Delphox. We just want to make Delphox good, right? That's what Legacy is about. You're thinking, oh, something from another generation that later got added, why don't you add that in, right? And that's never been Legacy. You gonna add Tyrant to your team? I don't love these megas, if I'm being honest. Where's Rock Smash? I forget this every time. It's the bottom of this maybe? I don't know. Yeah, like add Ash Greninja. It's like, no. They actually fight each other in that horde. Are you serious, Nero? Oh my god, that's so cool. I never knew that. Wow. Do you give me? Yeah, my bad. That's so cool. Giving a Pokemon a new Mega that didn't exist in this game is like the equivalent of like us adding a new form for a Pokemon in another Legacy series. Like come on. Come on, guys. You're better than that. You've played through games before. You know the philosophy. Maybe this is your first one and you don't know. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm being a dick. Like, okay. You can take inspiration from Generation 7. You can say, oh, they did this in Generation 7 and this was a cool idea. But you're not just like, this existed in a future generation, so let's add it. Like, you kind of have to think like, imagine nothing exists after X and Y, right? That's how we think about it. Like, you're not like, oh, well, they did like, oh, they eventually got a Mega, so like, why isn't it? No. That's not X and Y. This is for the X and Y player. You're trying to modernize it. You're trying to make this game Gen 9. It's not the purpose. That makes sense? Sorry, I'm so firm about this. It's just I've explained this like just so many times. I really want this to make sense. Yeah, the slow moving ride and like it doesn't always feel like you're pressing the right direction. Cause like I was pressing back, but now I'm pressing, yeah. Yeah, the classic ROM hack philosophy that every other ROM hack does, bring new stuff into the old gens. Like that's been done. That exists, okay? Everybody does that, right? It's been perfected and it's awesome. But you're coming into this ROM hack being like, do what everybody else does. And it's like, specifically made this ROM hack to not do that and honor the original games. Sorry, it's something I get a little passionate about, but it's just because it's like the fundamental like idea for this ROM hack, and you're saying like, well, I don't really think. It's like, well, then you just like then like maybe this isn't the ROM hack you want to play. You know that, like, you know what I mean? Not saying that to be rude, but I'm saying like it's like you should check out the other X and Y ROM hacks, right? Because there's ROM hacks that have added that stuff already. So I just, you know, like I said, you know, I think a lot of people, especially I saw this a lot in the first 3 gens, is like people being like, can you do this and this and this? And it's like, that ROM hack exists. There's already that ROM hack for you. Like, oh, like how awesome, you know? Like that ROM hack is already out there, right? Like, hey, I really like Crystal Legacy, but I just wish you would add the physical special split. Play Polished Crystal. It's phenomenal, right? Spoiler, we're not giving Mega Blastoise Shell Smash. Yeah, and that's just like because Shell Smash is busted. Yeah, isn't the whole point is to fix rather than add? Exactly. And the purpose of that is because you want to keep the spirit of the original game. The reason I made Crystal Legacy was because I loved Pokemon Crystal and I saw how much was wrong with it. And I just wanted to see it reach its potential. I wanted to still feel like Pokemon Crystal, but like I just saw like, man, this game could have been so much better. Not because it didn't have Electivire, but because the gym leaders didn't have good teams and like the learn sets, like there were good moves in the game, but a lot of Pokemon didn't get those good moves. And so that, like, again, it's like I think really at its core, oh no, we want Psybeam. Really at its core, like I wanted these games to feel like you're new to ROM hacking and you've never played a ROM hack before, you can just pop in and play it as though you kind of remembered the game. Like, yeah, like Pokemon are going to be a little bit stronger and stuff, but like fundamentally it's the same Pokemon, right? And maybe like the biggest thing is just like, oh, like Flygon. I know Flygon, except now Flygon actually gets the move Earthquake. I don't have to teach it Earthquake. Like, and I know how Earthquake works, and I know how Flygon feels. Sure, it got a little bit extra special attack, but like, it's that give and take. Yeah, the Rose Tint is nostalgia classes. Honestly, Mawile is so good, but we already used it, so. Oh, what's the team? Let me show the team off. Quilladin, Bergmite via trade, Wartortle, Fletchinder, and Esper. So 3 pretty standard guys, and 2 not so standard. Love the trilogy. Hard mode was the perfect level of difficulty for me. And that's another thing. I love that you bring that up, Anon, dude. Also, little Team Flare action. What's this? A donation? That was like the perfect timing. But I absolutely love hard mode. I do all my playthroughs on hard mode now. So like on the second channel, I always run my playthroughs level capping, no item set mode. And like, I really like, I feel so happy. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I do this every time. It's no, because I know you have to do it twice. Okay, whatever, shut up. Anyway, first Team Flare fight. There's some decent fights in here. Should probably rare candy the 19s. Thanks, Reggie. Oh, right, what was I gonna say? I've had a lot of people comment on the second channel videos that like they really appreciate the level of difficulty that I do, where they're saying like, I just had some people comment like, I'm really bored of watching like another Nuzlocke. And so the way that I've been playing, where it's like, you have enough difficulty that it like does still involve strategy, but it's not Nuzlocking. I've just heard people say they really appreciate that. And I like, it means a lot to me because basically like when I started that second channel, I was like, man, no one might want to watch this because the difficulty's not high enough. But my thought process was like, I just want to play to my own difficulty. And I find that Nuzlocking is hard enough that I can't like have fun. It depends, right? Like, I guess Nuzlocking a regular game is fine, but that's obviously been done. So you got to add like rules and make it spicy and add challenges and all this stuff. And like, it just gets like so much that I can do it, but I have to focus so hard and think about it so much. I'm not having fun anymore. So like for me, like the challenges that we've been doing is like playing the game under some stricter rules, but it's just like the way Pokemon was meant. No items, level capping, 7. So thanks. Like, and that's so true, Loopy. Like, it adds so much creative freedom. Where it's like, we want to get through this fight. I don't know, man. I just, like, yeah. It's no disrespect. Like, I love Nuzlocke content. Like, I watch a lot of Flygon. I watch, like, every Peach Owl video. Because I love Nuzlocke content. But I don't find Nuzlocking fun, personally. And, like, the biggest thing was, like, I want videos to feel fun. Like, I want it to be an enjoyable experience. And even like, to me, a lot of those videos are like, it's about the narrative of like, the last one we just uploaded, like, we made Beedrill good. And like, Beedrill was like actually contributing to the run, taking out some really big enemies. And that, like, that's so fun. Whereas I don't find, like, because you're so deep in the strategy with a Nuzlocke, you don't get to do that, like, silly stuff. So, yeah.
Totally get what you mean with adding and fixing, but personally I think the Gen 6 Mega Starters would be more of a fix. I love Kanto Starters most too, but the glazing of them is simply too much.
Yeah, and so I think how we handled that is like we want to let Greninja be Greninja, right? You add in the Megas, and guess what? Now like Greninja doesn't really matter because you're only using Mega Greninja. Now like Delphox doesn't matter. So we want to give those Pokemon their space to be good. And then also kind of backing off the levels of the Megas so that, like I've had Squirtle in my back pocket. I've used it like once, right? It's just kind of like making them take a little bit longer to get going. It's not a huge deal, but I think it is a nice touch where it definitely makes your starter feel like your starter. Them getting a Mega over the starters. Yeah. So that's kind of the balance, right? The other thing though, and I think like looking at the outside, like you might not think about this, is there's like 18 other Megas in the game now, right? It used to be like the only Mega you really had was a Kanto starter and Lucario. So like obviously you're gonna run a Kanto starter with a Mega. You got like so many choices. You can do anything, right? So now that pressure that had the Kanto starter like really pushing against Quilladin, that's also kind of been like the pressure cooker has been released. We've let some steam go, and you've got more options. I don't know if that's a correct analysis, but you know, this game isn't now so Kanto Mega centric because there's more Megas. I think I want Wartortle Rock Smash. And yeah, no Bomb. I mean, I know there's more, but like, again, I'm saying realistically, right? Those are those things I say in my videos where I'm like, your Mega options are Lucario and the Kanto starters, and people will say, well, no, you can actually get like, I don't know, Gengar. And it's like, yeah, but what I'm saying is like, what 97% of people use, right? And I know. Yeah, you could add. I think, is there a ROM hack that's added the ZA Megas yet? There's definitely one that adds the Auras. Again, though, right? It's like who was using Mega Gengar? I think Mega Gengar is available in the base game. It's like one of the only ones. But again, it's like, no, you get over here. You're like one of 7 people. But yeah, it's like, okay, we can add Auras Megas, right? Just like we could add, I don't know, we could add Platinum Pokemon into Johto. We could. They're new. They're the good new Pokemon. Why don't you add them? It's because we want to spotlight what this game was about, right? You're like, no, add in this new stuff. But like, what about the stuff that was in this game that never even got a chance to spotlight? Like you're totally missing the point, right? And it's our boy Slugma. That was another classic playthrough Pokemon. Like, it's so much fun, like Slugma actually doing stuff, right? Knocked off the silver powder, you jerk. Slugma Monday. And you know what? Honestly, real of you to have Mega Gengar on your team, because that's so much better than the Lucario Classic. Yeah, Obama Snow was so random too. Oh. You're right, because at that point it's just it got a different identity. Yes, Blood of the Dead to Mob. We're just trying to make Mob of the Dead better. We're not trying to make Blood of the Dead. Yes. I'm gonna get that old Amber. Add Goku in a Lola. It's true. Add EV IV sliders and mints and ability capsule. I will say there is a side hack of Emerald that did add in like some of that stuff. And I'm like, I respect that. Like, I totally get why you'd want to play that, especially for the battle tower. Some of that stuff, you know. I get it.
But yeah, you start adding well, again, it's just that's not what this ROM is. Oh, I went to my bag to heal. Oh, do I get it? I'm not ready. Thank you. Thank you, Shauna. Wait, that's not Shauna. That's not Shauna. Well, sorry, Esper. We're gonna lead with the big dog, War Turtle. I like how they do just wait there. It's great. Slugma Mondays. ZA did XY starters dirty as you had to get them through. Oh, I know. I know. Oh, baby. Okay, so this is kind of like the big first player fight. And as you even see with this opening set, it's kind of nasty because Sandile hits the Intimidate, Furfrou is a monster, and of course it has Fur Coat, so it has all physical moves. So we're still gonna go for the Rock Smash to just start nerfing this thing, but Headbutt with Flinch is horrible. This fight used to be a joke. Like, damn. Oh yeah, and the custom Furfrou too. Anyway, it's risky, but I think I'm gonna go for the speed on Furfrou. Yeah, and basically, like, I think another thing that makes this really nice is, like, you know, you do Gym 1, and then you have Lumiose, and then Parfum Palace, and then this. Those are kind of like the three major beats in between the second gym. This actually being like a more significant fight makes this whole section feel more like important. It's not like just something you're skipping through. It's like, no, this is actually like now an interesting section with a good final fight. So I like that, right? Man, what's the difference between giving Zapdos and Starters Mega? So much. So much. As Zach said, like, Zapdos is a Pokemon in the game. Like, it's so different. Because, like, okay, well, oh, we should just add the Mega Starters, but it's like I know why it's not arbitrary, because, like, they're the major Pokemon, and it's like, well, why don't they have Megas, and yeah, but it's like, I'm just trying to think of, like, an example, like a comparison. Like, what's a Gen 6 Pokemon that got another evolution? I mean, again, I keep going back to, like, Magmar, and it's like, well, Magmar got an evolution. Like, why didn't you put like Magmortar in the game? And it's like, because Magmortar isn't a Gen 2 Pokemon. Like, you're wanting to add something from another game into it. Or like, yeah, why don't you add Hisui and Gudra? Like Gudra got another form. But you're saying it's a drastic change that you don't understand. It's the type of change that makes it different. It's adding something that's like you're saying, well, it's both, they're both drastic changes. It's not the significance of the change. Nice. Like, again, I don't think you understand the purpose of the ROM hack. Like, I get why these get made so often, but it's like, again, like, I just think you're looking for something that, like, we're not here to provide you. you know? So just like accept that. Like I assume you're just asking because you're curious of like why, but like again, it's like it's just not like you're asking for like something that this ROM hack isn't, basically. And truth be told, like some things are kind of arbitrary, and sometimes you just gotta do something cool, like giving Lance a Zapdos. Like sometimes you just do the cool thing, and I respect that. Like sometimes you gotta, like sometimes you don't want to be too on your rules, but like that's just a case where it's that is the line. Adding something from another generation, like that's basically the line, right? Because like the goal is I want you to go back and play this game as though you remember it as a kid. Mega Delphox was not in the game, right? Zapdos existed before. Zapdos was a known quantity in that game. But if you were sick, if you were, you know, it was Gen 6 in year 10, you remember using Delphox, okay? So I'm not trying to cater to you as a Gen 9 player that wants their modernized game. We're trying to cater to that like childhood nostalgia. If that doesn't make sense, I cannot explain it any better for you, and you don't understand, and you just never will. People were 10 when Gen 6 came out. There were people. It wasn't me, but there were people. And yeah, like I get the point you're making with like Zapdos, because it totally is an extreme example. And like I think personally, I think the reason that Zapdos works outside of like the philosophy of the games is like just from like it being such a big change perspective is like you do such slow breadcrumb ads that like by the time you get to Zapdos, like you don't start with a change that major, right? Like, you know, the first route and everything, it all feels pretty similar, and you just slowly like introduce the player to it being different. That like, you know, you just take micro steps, and eventually it's like, okay, yeah, Zapdos is a push, but you know, like if you jumped into Gen 1, like Gen 2, let's say, and like Faulkner had a Swallow, you'd be like, Jesus Christ, I'm playing a ROM hack. And like the way we tried to approach it, obviously we're not perfect, but it's like you kind of want to do those like again, this isn't to like make the case of like why no megas. I'm just kind of like, or no mega starters. I'm just explaining like kind of like why I think Zapdos works, even though it's a kind of a crazy change. Is like it's small steps throughout that eventually like, okay, we've taken like 10 steps into the realm of ROM hack, but it's not like it was all at once. Like you're slowly pulled along where it's like, here's one little change, and you're like, okay, I'm comfortable with that. And then here's another little change and another little change. And like, but you know, you look at the end of it, it's like, holy shit, Zapdos in the game. But if you play through it, it's like, it doesn't, I feel like it doesn't feel that jarring because you slowly get to it. I don't know. I'm just kind of yapping now. Yeah, you can do battle meds on all game now. I just see the placement of a Mega Starter like very end game just like that. I respect your opinion though. Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, I want to make it clear just because like it's something I've talked about so much. It's a thing that comes up a lot. So it's all good. But like I said, I think I've talked about it so many times. I really try to be clear on it. Yeah, and I think like Julian makes like a good point. Like there was always kind of this like, where were the birds in Gen 2? Because it's so connected to the Gen 1 story. There was always kind of that like, well, why aren't the birds in Kanto? And like, I think for me anyway, like I really wanted to like satisfy my own childhood. Like, yeah, where are the birds? Maybe you need an entire video on it then. Oh, we have. Like, we've talked about, like, I have a video series on video series about this, with like, Pokemon Yellow, Crystal, and Emerald Legacy. So, it's just like, obviously, I can't expect people to watch every single one of those videos. But, you know, we have a whole series kind of talking about the way we try to go at it. All right, guys, we have half an hour to beat the next gym. And all that said, I would love a ROM hack. I would love, like, I think I need to clarify. Adding the Mega Starters into X and Y would be sick. Like, I think that would be awesome. It's just not the ROM hack that we're trying to make. And again, I don't know if it has been done. I'd play the hell out of that, and I think that would be so fun. Yeah, and if you were gonna add that, like, it would have to be post-game, right? Do all gym leaders have a team of 6? Absolutely not, right? Because that's ROM hack energy, right? You gotta build up to 6. It is crazy how hard Mega Delphox would cook. But also, like, Mega Greninja. Like, Greninja's already one of the best mons in the game, you know? Wait, I got an Aerodactyl? Oh, I got an Aerodactylite, not an Aerodactyl. Yep. Right, I talked to this person. Yeah, Grant's rock climbing gym is so cool. Ice Gym May has the grandest, prettiest gym design. It's a shame. Man, it is crazy to think what Mega Greninja would do to this game. Rain. Yeah, that is cool. Bachok just raced by on a mini cart, standing completely still and erect on the thing. Was so stupid and funny. That's funny. I feel like there's that meme of like the two paths, and it's like Pokopia and have fun, Pokemon Champions and like hate your life. 154 special attack and 134 speed is insane. Oh my god, man, that is so crazy. Dude, poor Mega Delphox. Like, Mega Delphox was looking like it was gonna be crazy in Champions, but it just like matches up so badly into like the meta Pokemon. Like, King Gambit Sucker Punch, Bascu Legion, both of its typings are strong to Delphox. A lot of rocks, right? Yeah, Rock Slide is the meta for sure. I will say, like, I know Sneasel is like the top Pokemon. I do really think that, like, maybe for like more advanced players, but like to the average player, I don't think there's anything better than Aerodactyl. I really don't. Because it's just like, when is clicking Rock Slide like a bad play? Like, it's basically a 50% chance to get that like one of the enemies, like one of your opponents will flinch. It's good damage. It's so fast. and then like you bring in Garchomp and either start sending off earthquakes to hit like the ground. It doesn't hit Aerodactyl. It's a Garchomp setting off earthquakes. Also, Garchomp can do rock slides. Yeah, Aerodactyl's so good he gets a downgrade. Yeah, you really just need the Scarf on him. I think Mega Aerodactyl is kind of good though. Oh yeah, when the opponent has wide guard. I saw a tournament was won, and the guy who won it actually had a wide guard on Aerodactyl, which was a really, like, I hadn't seen that before, and I was like, man, that's smart. I'm taking that. Yeah, his lead was Mega Charizard Y with Aerodactyl, and the Aerodactyl had Tailwind, obviously, but then wide guard. So people would go in with their own Aerodactyls. They'd be expecting sorry, I'm in a they'd be expecting a rock slide. They're like, all right, I'm gonna rock slide the Charizard, hit the wide guard, and let Charizard cook. I don't want Pin Missile. Even though Pin Missile's good, I'd rather just cut for utility. No Vex A. Hey, dude, I used to watch your Black Ops 2 videos in the day. What's up? Good to see ya. That makes me so happy. Actually, this was a horrible matchup. Do you plan on adding Gym Leader rematches to X and Y? The Battle Chateau has been very fleshed out, so you can fight them there. Virusik, welcome to Champion. Virusik, hello. Thank you very much. Guys, is there something I'm missing as to why Psybeam does not hit Skrelp for super effective damage? I mean, this is working. Skrelp is just water? Huh. Oh, it used camouflage. I see. Okay. What? Oh, you might be a little underleveled. Oh, I'm so underleveled for Grant. It's probably painful. So let's rare candy ourselves up so we can get to Grant for, to finish this stream out. Revised timeline, we still 2026. We're still 2026. It is cool that it's raining. I did get a fossil, but I'm not gonna use a fossil. Just not feeling it for this stream. I don't like the Gen 6 fossils. I actually love them. I love Aurorus, but I've used it fairly recently. It wasn't even for. I think I had it in my team on the last XY playthrough. Like, I didn't use it a ton. And Grant does not only have the two. Grant has been updated. Grant is now rocking Big Boy 3. I know some people will know what his third Pokemon is, but I'm gonna ask, what do you think we gave him? I think it's such a smart addition. Oh yeah, this team is pretty underleveled. Oh yeah, I picked up a Helioptile. Solar Power, boost the special attack in sunny weather. Okay, that's an interesting ability. Yeah, Solar Power is weird. What are we, a Calm Nature? That's actually pretty good, right? We're special attacker. Our Esper is neutral. Our Quilladin? Oh, we have a plus attack Quilladin. Sucks that we're lowered speed, but that's cool. I don't hate any of these natures. They're all quite useful. A Flame Body, that's probably, oh, excuse me, that's probably what we want. Two Geodudes and an Onix. Shit, how did you know? Yeah, Mega Diancie, of course. It just felt like the right play, considering how hard the junior trainers are here. We needed to make Grant like comparatively harder, so the only answer was Mega Diancie. Red means wait. Blue means raised, right? No, red means raised. Rock Arceus. I probably should have raised my levels first. Yeah, raised is red. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So no Dwebble on Grant because Dwebble's in the first gym. Rock Arceus, Mega Aerodactyl, Regirock, Mega Diancie, and both can Mega, of course. And Sudowoodo. Wow, that was like what? I'm so underleveled. And it even outspeeds me? Like what? Maybe he'll miss. No! Yeah, so a reminder, like if I'm just gonna give myself the levels I would have if I had fought every trainer. Wow. Nice. And I know it's like for one, it's obviously like just showing off the playtesting and stuff. It's not gonna be, oh, I messed up so bad. This is the Relicanth trainer. Well, we're gonna lose. Anyway, so I'm just trying to I'm just gonna give myself enough rare candies to make up for that gap that we didn't have. Or to make up the gap we had in like skipping trainers to get through the run a bit quicker. Oh, big electric terrain. Wow, man. That was a crit too. Oh my god. I gotta hit it with a mud slap, I guess. I love its attack. It's so cool. Relicanth isn't fast. This Quilladin is just molasses. Yeah, it's the minus speed Quilladin, man. Raised attack though, baby. Terra Rocket Incineroar. Nice. Smackdown is mostly what it's using. Because it reflects. Oh. Nice. Dodge the water pulse. Let's go. This team is way better than my last team. Yeah, let's go, Esper. Esper needs some love. Oh god. Might have speed Quilladin, our beloved. This Relicanth being very strong is nostalgic. Yeah, it's a classic of X and Y. Oh. Well, I got the reflect. Wait, what was that? Oh, was that Harden? I thought I saw a headbutt. Oh, there goes reflect. I don't know, man. I don't know why I'm using Icy Wind. It's just not objectively the right call. But we're gonna outspeed. Our like cold molasses is gonna outspeed. It's very interesting. Like I said, it's harder than the other games for sure. But you have a lot of tools. And even the EXP share makes it easier because it's like I at least, have a team of 6. I don't like this, but here we go. Man, I bet the rest of my team would have liked that experience. Ooh, give me pluck. Someone had mentioned why isn't Peck 40, but I think Peck's been 35 was a lot of games. I'm amazed that didn't do 1 HP of damage. I don't know. Relicanth has like really high defense, right? That's why I went for it. I know it's like on a rock, but like rock water, but I don't know. I was like, the quick attack's not gonna kill. That was maybe like bad intuition, but it worked. Or maybe like, I guess Peck. Yeah, it's just not even XY. Like a lot of the stuff that's really hard is just like, oh, that was just the original game. Okay, so anyway, let's rare candy war total to like 20. I probably don't want the text now. Let's give 2 to Ice Cap. Your team would probably be level 21 to 20. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I guess I just gave 3 to Ice Cap, but... Oh, Curse. All right. It's never going to be useful, but sure. I'm lying. Curse was always good. I'll get rid of Takedown. Oh, gosh dang it. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. It's an Ice type and going into the Rock Gym. Make Quilladin like 23 maybe as their starter. Oh, big dude, look at this guy, just gets moves. How can you hate on Quilladin? I know Leech Seed is good, but like Mudshot, man. Oh, but it's a special move, but it lowers the target speed. I'm just gonna get rid of Cut for now. 18 speed Quilladin. Bro, but he's boosted attack. My mud bombs are gonna go so crazy. Oh, big Fako. Free damage. But I don't want to get rid of anything. I like all of this. I really like this set. Yeah, there's no doubles. We're fine. Miracle Eye. I don't even know what this move is. Oh, cool. And we'll give 3 to this guy. I do not like the sentient green volleyball. Now, which Pokemon could that be? Parabolic Charge. The user attacks everything around it. The user's HP is restored by half the damage taken by those hit. That's pretty sick. I don't think I want to do terrain shenanigans. Oh, is it a Brave Quilladin? Is that what I have? Yeah, that's so perfect with the Knight. I love that. I saw Wolfie's video, you trying to use Quilladin. It didn't seem like he, well, at the end, he's like, this is just not, there's nothing you can do with this thing for competitive. I think my team for this run is going to be Sneasler, Incineroar, King Gambit. Feeling daring today. Maybe Basculegion. Don't want to fight this guy. Basculegion. Hiker Crag. And Charizard Fly. Mega Floette. That's the team. But this is Craig. Yeah, Max, that's so funny. We're right on. Dude, you don't need Mega Floette in Champions. Sylveon. Pixelate. Pixelate. Hyper Voice. With the Fairy Feather. Crazy damage. Don't need a Mega. Hope you're all loving the stream. It's such a ride being behind the scenes for this playtest. Look a wild, Craig. Oh, look a wild, Craig. I was like, what? Yeah. Yeah, it's so, I'm sure it's been like, I mean, I know this isn't your first Kuon, but it's sweet. It's really awesome. And like I said, like this one has just been so big. But cheers, man. Thanks, dude, for 22 members. You're like almost to the the GS ball for 3, I believe, and then for 2+ years, and then 3+ years is coming up for people, like 6 months, I think. But it's the legacy ball. Do you think adding more detailed battle backgrounds would be possible? I think it would be possible, but I don't know. Yeah, I think that would be possible, and if we could, I would maybe think about it. But, like, yeah, as Reggie says, like, very improbable, though. All right, the big one. Excuse me. Not even outside our scope, but just, well, I guess outside of our scope and ability, because it's just, it would be a lot of work. This Quilladin would be very mad that its speed fell if it had speed. Here we go. Wow, big dog. That's that plus attack. He's a brave boy. Yeah, and it's one of those things too where it's like, you gotta just like, okay, what's the highest value things we can add, you know? Removable HMs? Yeah. All right, let's switch to... Ooh. I guess I'll just heal. Oh, I don't have heals. Yes, I do. Oh, no, I don't. Well, I guess I'll just die. Why do firefighting starters get to have their fighting in the middle stages, but grass fighting doesn't? I know, right? It's so dumb. I don't know. Should have gone for something else, but whatever. I think the thing I hate most about this gym is just having to leave because the trainers are so damn hard. We're ice balling. Don't care. You're stupid. You're gonna miss your rock throw. Okay. Still don't care because you're stupid. You're gonna get ice balled from the Berg. Uh-oh. 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 That was rude. All right, Fletchinder. You definitely don't got this. I don't know, man. This fight is insane. I'll say it again, guys. I said it in the last one. They're too high level. Like, this fight is like gonna be harder than Grant. You also left 7 HP World Total as your lead. But the thing is, like, it's not like you have to, like, like, this gym is a unit, you know? It's not like this is the gym leader. It's like, yeah, of course, like, I had a weak Pokemon. Like, it's a random side trainer. They're, like, better than Grant. Still, I swear, man, I swear. I'm gonna dust Grant. All right? If I dust Grant, you have to consider. And I'll save Wartortle for the back. Icy Wind and then yeah, that actually was really, you were thinking. That is one of the things of, like, you fall behind because your teammates keep dying, and then you're not getting enough experience, so then you're lower levels, so you keep dying. They were already nerfed, I know, but like level 22, 2 full stagers. That's so strong. I think they should be like level 20. These guys have already been nerfed several times. I know, but there's like 2 full stagers is so much better than like, what is Grant now? Like 25, 20, I think he's still 25. But, all right. That's the challenge. If I can dust Grant, and you're totally right. If I had a War Turtle, that would have been a lot easier. I acknowledge my shortcomings. Oh, man. These are some... I have so much money. Look at those prices. $10 repels. Nearing the 30s for Gym 2 is insane. Oh, Soda Pop is right outside? What? Where is Soda Pop? I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need the calories. I'll just have super potions for supper. Thank you. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Is there still one more trainer I have to fight? I hate that girl. I don't want her stupid soda pops. I probably should have got them. Also, doesn't this guy give me? What's the game where the gym guide gives you heals? Is that Black and White? Super potions aren't tasty though. No. I mean, it's like a Diet Coke, you know? It's most of the flavor. Still, I really shouldn't have fought her. Look at that diagonal. New to XY Legacy. Diagonal. That's not true. What does this guy have? I don't want to fight your... No! Damn it! Okay. 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 In defense of the 2 tough trainers, they are rising stars. Okay. That's fair. That is fair. Come on, War Turtle. There we go, buddy. I really should save. I'm actually just gonna hit a save state because I haven't saved in a while. Camera troll waiting for the moment. Right? Right? It's so bad. It cuts your perspective and then... Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I hate you so much, Nose Pass. Oh, I hate you so much. I hate you so much, Nose Pass. I hate this gym. I hate this gym. I hate every single trainer in this gym. I think we should remove all of them. I think we should remove every single one. Let's... Whatever happened to the gyms with Geodudes, and that was it. Back in my day, junior traders had Geodude and Geodude, and they were happy with it. They were grateful to even have Pokemon. Now trainers these days, they're out here with their fully evolved. What is this? Let me 4x one-shot everything. Oh, great, and now I don't have, now, okay. If you're lucky, you get a Sandshrew. No, they had Sandshrews and you were light years away from facing Brock. It's true, real ones remember. Fed. Oh man, I guess Onyx isn't that slow, but... The worst case, though, truly is Battle Girl Hedvig. Like, her Lucia has a better set than the Shauna's, like the not my god, not Shauna's, Corinna's the gym leaders. And then she also has a throw. Meanwhile, Corinna has like 2 not evolved Pokemon. Sometimes they hit Diglets. All right, he gets the level. Oh, just in time for Water Pulse. Oh my god, it's over for this scrub. Yeah, Steelix trade is still in, so if you really are having a hard, like, and that's again, it's like there's so many good answers if you're having a hard time. Tell you what, I'll leave my guys even like slightly underhealed. Nah, I'm not that nice. Okay, so how do you take out a Carbink? Spoilers. What is my lead? I don't know what the Carbink has for moves. I'm assuming it's like a fairy and a rock move. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Sorry. Yeah, the Steelix has been pushed. That's right. Unless you have a steel attacks, you're screwed. Nah, I got this. I got this. I know it. I know this is gonna dust me. I got this. I don't have a steel move, so... Do I Leech Seed first? And just confirm the kill? I think I do. So, Carbink goes for Sandstorm. That's gonna give it 50% special defense boost. It's already crazy bulky. But we set up the Leech Seed so that no matter what happens, we got it. And then... Oh, it's probably gonna hit a Reflect. Yeah. But like, it's gonna stall us, so we just stall it. Buddy, you're donezo. So much of it though is like you don't take the side trainer seriously and then they just cook you. Now Fairy wins. Does that have a annoying thing? Does that have an awful trait or something? That's gonna end my career? Can't remember. No, the release is not gonna be for a while. 2026 though. All right, this is gonna be perfect timing. Sandstorm is gonna be down, I think in 1 turn, right? Probably shouldn't have done another shot there. It's not really doing much for me. Carbink goes down. Time flies, I know, right? Holy smokes. We'll do it in set. No items, of course. Okay. What if I got coming in here? What does Tyrant have? It's got to be an Ice Fang. She's still got the Reflect and the Sandstorm this turn. Shot. Oh, Fire Fang. Okay. Okay. Warp Turtle for a Mora. Do we just go for it? No. We're gonna take one Rock Slide. Oh, goes for the Fire Fang. Okay. Nice, buddy! That's our guy! And then the Sandstorm goes down. Nope. Okay. I can't count turns, I guess. Unless it had an item. Ghost fossils are the ace. Yeah, that's true. I guess. Okay. We got the outspeed. Let's see the drop. Damn. Oh, the Thunder Fang. No. Okay. Damn. The cruel king of the fossils. It's true. He is a cruel guy. I don't know. I don't know if I can say I've dusted him. I feel like my two best Pokemon are already like extremely weak at this point. Maybe we can outspeed and hit a Mudslap. Nice. Nice. Oh, there's the Citrus. Okay. Now. Okay. Hey. On my last fight. We gotta hit the covet. Yep. I don't know if that made sense. We're probably good though, right? Yep. It is the hardest gym in the game. Okay. Okay. Should have gone for the pluck. Right, Liv? I can find it after this. Yep. Alrighty. Oh God. Okay. Well, guys, here we go. Oh, the confusion. No. Damn. All right. I take it back. Ladies and gentlemen, I take it back. The gym is well balanced. Oh, my game just crashed. The gym is well balanced. Grant gave me so much hope. That was a great fight. I feel like we're a little underleveled. But yeah, I mean, the game remains hard. It's a hard game. That's like, always has been the hardest gym in the game. So I guess we'll just start tomorrow beating Grant. And then from there, maybe we'll just give our team like a level or so. And then from there, we'll just continue on. 4 hours, I think that's about as long as I want to stream to be. So, yeah, we're going to call it there, guys. So that's your first look at Pokemon X and Y Legacy. I really hope this showed off a lot of stuff. I want to give some credits to the team for being amazing. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Guys, thank you so much for coming out. And I'll see you later. Bye.